You are now listening to the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 Disconnected. Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Howdy. Don't you love how everybody in the chat is always so excited when it's the first Thursday because my man, Dr. Will Dodson, is here. How are you, friend?
I just want a hug.
That's what the thumbnail's for?
Yeah, man. How's it going? Happy to be here.
Doing all right. It's a busy week all around for us and for the nation and for physical media and for my kids. There's a lot to catch up on. It's been a crazy month.
Tumultuous. You know, all the rich people are about to leave New York. So
yeah,
I'm getting ready for a massive influx of wealth into rural North Carolina. That's
exactly where they're headed for. That's true.
They're fleeing the hellscape of free childcare. No, but I kid the election. Hey, yeah, movies. Josephine, man. Oh wow, you always see so many great things.
Classics.
I can barely keep up with you. Love Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, of course. I watched Red Rock West for the first time recently, the cinematograph release, and it was pretty good. Magic Cop, I have a copy that I haven't watched yet. What was the other one?
The Man in Search of His Murderer from 31.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that. That's good. Happiness of the Katakuris, one of my favorite Takashi Miike movies. I show that in class.
Fun movie.
Yeah, that's like when I introduce students to Miike, that's actually my go-to.
Yeah.
Was Happiness. I don't show them audition until later.
When you want to bum them out.
Yeah. Well, I want to hit them. You know, I'll show them Ichi the Killer and stuff like that before. So that's cool. A lot of great movies you're watching. Yeah, November. It's only what is today? The 5th, the 6th.
6th.
It's only the 6th, but it feels like so much has happened already. And happy Halloween. How was your Halloween?
It was shit. But that's expected in a family with the kids that I got. That's usual. What about you?
Oh, it's sad. They don't want to hang out with me anymore. But they also don't want to get driver's licenses. So
that's right.
So basically, I had to drive kids to different places and then come home just as trick or treating is pretty much ending. So I didn't really get to celebrate Halloween as I would have preferred. I did have some fun stuff happen in October, though. I got to live tweet the 200th episode of The Last Drive-In with Joe Bob Briggs using the Mutant Family account. It was a great honor to be asked, so I really appreciate those guys for having me. And what were the movies? A Clown in a Cornfield and Jacko.
Jacko was the other one. That's right.
So I had a field day, literally, with those two. So it was a lot of fun, just kind of interacting with all the Joe Bob fans. Obviously, I'm a huge fan myself.
Joe Bob stan.
I'm a Stan, first and foremost.
That's true.
Hiya, Stan. Good to see you in the chat. What else? Oh, man, I saw some great shows in October. Me and my buddy Jacob got to see the Melvins and Red Cross. And me and my lovely wife Sky got to go see Messer Chuts, the best surf rock band out of St. Petersburg, Russia. And opening for them was a pretty cool surf rock band from Asheville, North Carolina called Monster Wave. Enjoyed those. And then I'm still recovering. Monday night, my buddy John, different John, not John Daly, but another John that I'm friends with, John Cocking. He and I went to see Viagra Boys. And that was fantastic. Love the Viagra Boys. You know, those young Swedish lads are really going somewhere, I think. So, pretty packed month, right? I may be old, but I'm still keeping up with it.
I think you're going out to more events than I am. That's for sure.
Yeah, I am.
I can barely find time to leave the house, let alone the yearn to leave the house, which I still struggle with.
I don't want to leave, but I feel like I need to make myself leave. Like, so, as you know, I am constantly flirting with a heart attack because of my stress level, depression, and recurring alcohol dependency. And because I refuse to get any mental health support whatsoever, I try to do little things that they say are good for you, like socializing, but it's hard. It's not natural.
What is that like? Yeah.
Well, I find it's best to socialize in a place where you can't hear anything. So that's why I like going to concerts.
Smart.
Then I stand in a group of people, and the only interaction we have is like if we like each other's shirt, we like point.
the understanding nod, yeah. Hey, thanks for that, Daniel. Yeah, I've only gone to, I think, one show in the last year, but you've dwarfed that number like many times over this year.
Speaking of that, I'm seeing the Dwarves next week.
Look at that transition.
First time. They're opening for Gwar, who played
a hell of a show.
Who played at the 200th episode of Joe Bob. I've never seen Gwar live, even though they're pride of Richmond, Virginia. So that'll be my first time getting de-virginized, deflowered.
Blood.
For starters.
Amongst other things. Other than that, reminder, last month we had the Queen herself, Miss Tiffany Shepis, on with us. And since then, the 4K Steelbook of the Toxic Avenger has been released upon the world. And I'd love to hear what people have thought if you've watched our little piece on that disc, because, man, we are quite proud of that one. Other than that,
I don't know. Have you gotten your copy? I haven't gotten one.
Not yet. Other than that, it's been a busy month of pickups and stuff. I got a couple fun things to share, but I'm curious to see what you've been getting. You want me to go first?
Do it, Rockapella.
Here, I'll bookend it. I got in some care packages, so I'll share one of them, and then you can share. This is from a friend of the show, Vance. He wrote up this whole letter and everything. He says, I picked this up on a whim at Half Price Books. There were two of them, and I thought I might be able to resell one of them, but I'd rather give it to you. I had no idea what I was buying since it was sealed. I looked it up after, and I'm intrigued after watching it. So glad I grabbed them. These are becoming rare. You can read my review on Letterboxd if you like. As for the vinyl, that's just a fun add-on. Appreciate all that you're doing. And he sent me this hardcover of Stranded in Canton. I have no idea what this is. Have you heard of this? William Eggleston's legendary and pioneering video work.
Cool. Well, I like the cover.
And then he threw in Pulp Fiction vinyl, which is awesome. So thanks, Vance. I'll share some more after you share some. What do you got?
What am I doing?
Pickups,
bro. Oh, nice, Stan. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot the best thing of all.
I was waiting to transition into that.
Brian Usna, thanks, Ryan, very kindly virtually came to my cult films class and talked to the students for like an hour and 45 minutes, answering questions, talking about his career. You know, he lived for several years of his youth in North Carolina and still has some property here. So he was happy to talk to some North Carolina students and shared a lot of interesting stories about not just his early days producing, his partnership with Stuart Gordon, but also his later work in Fantastic Factory and helping develop the film industry in Spain, and actually told the story of drawing connections of starting with movies like Faust and Dagon, and building up to the Wreck franchise. So that was the coolest thing, and he was very generous. Some of my students asked, frankly, stupid questions. I told them, like, look, if you can't think of a good question, this is a time you can use ChatGPT to help yourself out. Some of them were just like, no, it was good. It was good. I was really, really, really honored. Just what a nice guy.
For the record, Will said he was generous with his time. He was very, like, almost 2 hours generous. Long Q&A, robust conversation, some very interested students and some very not interested students also.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about that. Like, there's some, even some of the students who are super into it, like, it's just second nature now that they're always looking at their phones. And so,
yeah,
like, our generation thinks, wow, how rude, but their generation is just incapable of looking at the world around them. He said, staring into a computer screen.
But at least you're interacting.
It was good. Like, one student had seen Reanimator before, and the rest of them, I showed them Reanimator, Society, Return of the Living Dead 3, Dagon, and my personal favorite, Progeny. And they were up. I mean, some of it was upsetting. Like, people got hit in some serious ways, especially Progeny, which has, like, all this, like, pregnancy-related horror.
Yeah,
a lot of probes, a lot of fetus stuff. But they got, they really got into analyzing the films and picking out the themes. And when Usna said that he tried really hard never to have a message, they were just like, nah, dude, you've got lots of messages. So, yeah, it was great. It was great. There's some of my family.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
We're fixing braces.
Come here, Sky. Let me introduce you to the hundreds
the world
we have out there.
Okay.
I don't think, has anybody ever seen her before?
not on this show, I don't think.
No, I'm real.
Yeah, this one.
Hi, Sky.
Hello?
This one,
I've met her before.
Yes.
she married me.
At the jail.
Right there.
That's true. True story.
It's a very Will story.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
All right, get out of
We're
here.
going to fix our child's braces.
All right, thanks, babe. So, we'll let that go on in the background. What are we doing? Pickups?
We are doing pickup. Share yours, and then I'll go over my last big package. Is the funniest way to say that. Go ahead.
You got a big package?
I do.
I mean, statistically, bigger guys. But I don't know. I guess smaller guys that might look big.
This guy just yelled, "That's a lie."
Yes.
You want to think about the phrasing there, babe?
Oh, that was perfect.
Whatever. So let's see. Some people get really upset when stuff takes a long time to ship, but I actually like it because then you forget that you ordered it, and it's like a big surprise one day. And I had this big order I had a gift card from Orbit, and ordered a bunch of stuff, and it just came in last week, and I'm very pleased with it because it's all cool limited editions. I got Synapse's The Deadly Spawn.
Good
There
movie.
we go. Nice stuff. The reason it took so long to get here is because I was waiting for the 4K of Martyrs.
Great movie.
My go-to date night movie. And then a couple of imprints, Burn and A Bridge Too Far. Both films that I like a lot. I like war movies.
Nice.
Especially now that I'm middle-aged, I like war. And then there were like a bunch of price markdowns on evil online behemoths. So I picked up the 4K Steelbook of The Fog.
Yep.
I'm totally into upgrading all of my Carpenter. I'll do that until the end.
Vampires on 12K.
Yeah, a little Film Masters Blind Buy. Sherlock Holmes. The Severin 4K release of Jack the Ripper. And the Billy Jack collection marked down. I'm sure the 4K will be announced like next week. The other thing that was not marked down like super low, and so now it's my first of the series. I got Shaw Brothers Volume 5 from Shout Factory.
Nice.
Excited to. This is gonna be my Thanksgiving break right here. So I'm very pleased with
Those box sets are I mean, even at full price, there's so much in there. It's pretty worth it.
Well, this was marked down to $69. Nice.
Yeah, can't argue with that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is a sign. So, and then also my last pickup. This is Valentina. Valentina.
Oh, it's perfect. A couple weeks ago, we talked about the release of Riverbend, directed by Sam Furstenberg, that Michael Dennis, Real Black, is helping with. I was hyped about that for a long time. I didn't know that I was going to be, but I was the first person that pre-ordered it, I guess. And Michael Dennis, the guy that runs Real Black, said, just to say thank you, we're going to send you a bunch of stuff. That was cute. I was going to open the box set live, but I didn't know how packed it was going to be because it showed up and it was larger than expected. So I'm just going to share all this because Michael is incredibly generous. I got a Riverbend coffee mug.
Nice.
I've got classic like 8x10 stills that they've got from this. Then he sent an actual like signed thank you card. He sent one of the Riverbend enamel pins that are really nice. And then it gets kind of crazy here. So I still can't believe he did this. I got an autographed VHS of Riverbend.
Sweet.
And there's an actual tape in here. This is a full VHS and everything. He sent all kinds of these art cards, postcards, all kinds of stuff to support the release. He sent a Sam Furstenberg autographed postcard. Nice. He sent a Riverbend t-shirt that my wife will have to wear because I am a giant. And then some autographed posters too, like all of this in this box. Like, amazing. Thank you so much, Michael. This is incredible. Again, everybody should go pre-order Riverbend. I cannot wait to see this get released next year. Going to be ridiculous. So many extras. But the big thing, we are going to be seeing a interview pop up on the channel with Michael Dennis and Mr. Sam Furstenberg. Yes, Sam Furstenberg, the director of Break Into Electric Boogaloo, is going to be on the show.
So lucky. I actually read his memoir. Furstenberg is a very interesting guy.
Yeah.
So
I got to speak with him a little bit last week, and the dude is hilarious. He's an incredibly talented carpenter, and he's just fantastic.
Did you tell him that your partner Will is the biggest Josh Becker fan in the entire world?
I believe it may have come up ever so slightly.
You did not. Not
that time. Nope. But I will be when I get him on the show.
Oh, he's going to be on the show?
Not on Reconnected, but I'm interviewing him. Yes.
Oh, you haven't done it yet?
No.
Oh, well, you got to tell him that that your partner is the biggest Josh Becker fan in the world.
That's what I just said. Yes, I said I was going to bring it up.
And he's going to be like, that motherfucker.
And then just today got in the brand new Deaf Crocodile release of Alrane.
Oh yeah, mine just.
Frog.
I just got that too, but it didn't hold it up. I'm glad you did.
That's all I've got for that. Anything else that you've watched that you want to bring up?
Watches for October. Let's see. What have I already talked about? I'll start with physical. Just the other night in cult films class, I showed a film that I like to show fairly regularly because it really turns people on to Thai martial arts films, and that is the 2008 Chocolate.
Good movie.
Starring Ji Yanin, graduate of the Tony Jaa stunt school. Some of the best fight choreography.
Incredible.
Of all time, I think. And some of the best injury bloopers at the end, too. They're not funny like in Jackie Chan. Like, these injuries are like people going to the hospital. And
yeah.
So Chocolate's always a lot of fun. And it's interesting because this was a film about a character. Ji Yanin's character is on the autism spectrum. As we would say now, she's neurodivergent. And though the actress herself is not neurodivergent, activist groups and disability rights organizations hailed this movie as being particularly sensitive and kind of well-rounded as a character. Another film that I watched this month on streaming was people have been recommended that I see this and its sequel, The Accountant. Did I talk about that last month? No.
I think you talked either that or we've just talked about it so much that I feel like you talked about it, but I'm so ready for you to rant against it.
First of all, I didn't know you could do that anymore. I didn't know like the Forrest Gump thing was still at play. Like it was like Ben Affleck watched Tropic Thunder and was like, yeah, I'm going to do that.
I could do better.
Whoa. In addition to being one of the dumbest movies I've ever seen, it was one of the most cringy, as the kids would say, portrayals by a neurotypical person of a neurodivergent person that I can recall seeing. I have not seen the second one yet. I have a problem with John Bernthal.
In general?
Yeah, you're not about to get him on the channel, are you?
I would love that, but probably not.
He's married to Facebook. You know what I mean? Like he's the brother-in-law of Sheryl Sandberg.
I don't even know who that is by name.
Facebook CEO. And I feel like when your family is evil and when you are like a soft-handed actor, you shouldn't be acting all tough. I don't like that the Punisher is in bed with Facebook. I don't know. Maybe he's a nice guy. I don't know. It's hard for me to.
He's the nephew-in-law of Kurt Angle? Maybe, you know what? I should take it all back. I shouldn't judge somebody I don't know. I wouldn't want anybody judging me. But still, it makes me uncomfortable. I also saw a great Jack Arnold noir adjacent film called Outside the Law. This is about a disgraced army dude with daddy issues trying to take down a counterfeit ring. It was pretty cool. Enjoyed it. And then the big centerpiece of the month was I ran the series Wrong Turn. So I watched the first 6 Wrong Turn movies. I still have to watch the reboot. 2 is the best. Joe Lynch, Wrong Turn 2, Dead End.
is a minor masterpiece starring Henry Rollins as the host of an apocalyptic survivor reality competition that they decide to shoot in Greenbrier, West Virginia. So Wrong Turn 2 is the best of the series. Wrong Turn 4 is the second best. It starts out stupid, but then gets hilarious. Wrong Turn 5 is the third best. It's almost exactly the same as 4, but set at an Appalachian version of Burning Man, which is kind of fun. Wrong Turn 6 is not really a Wrong Turn movie, but it was kind of like Yankee jawed into the series, and it was entertaining. The first Wrong Turn, I don't know, it's like a ChatGPT essay. It is technically okay, but there's nothing in it. You know what I mean? But by far, the worst of the Wrong Turn movies is part 3. Because it wastes one of the greatest setups for a movie ever. A prison bus full of Latin kings and white supremacists driving through the backwoods breaks down, and they have to contend with inbred mutant cannibals. You've got American History X meets Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by Honor meets Deliverance, and you screw that up? Unforgivable. Wrong Turn 3 could have been the greatest film made in American history. Instead, it took the greatest premise ever and just pissed on it. I'm angry. I read that the director is dead. Rest in peace, but I'm very unhappy with your work on part 3 of the Wrong Turn series. What'd you see?
Not Wrong Turn. I still have never seen a single Wrong Turn film, even Joe Lynch's.
Well, that's just doing disservice to your friend.
It's true. I apologize, Joe.
Do I look like an evil mad scientist?
No, you're too kind to it.
Stroking my cat. I'm like the bad guy in Inspector Gadget.
It's true.
What's his name?
The Claw? Or something like that, right?
People in the chat, what's the name of the bad guy in Inspector Gadget?
Is it not the Claw or Master Claw or something like that?
I don't know.
Dr. Claw. Thank you, Ronnie.
Thanks, Ronnie.
I'm not crazy.
And eloquent. Well, both things can be true.
All right. To bounce back from what you were talking about first, and then I'll go to some physical things. The modern movies I saw this week. I saw maybe my best weekend in the theater this entire year. I went and saw Yorgos Lanthimos' Begonia. Thought it was pretty incredible. Remake of Save the Green Planet with Emma Stone. Jesse Plemons steals the show. He is remarkable in that movie. Emma Stone is great, but he is just over the top incredible. More people should be talking about his performances when it comes to award season. I saw If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You, the newest A24 film. This stars Rose Byrne, and it's essentially Tormented Motherhood, the movie. And the way I've been describing this as is incredible film. I hope to never see it again. It was very, very good and also very stressful. And I also live a lot of that most every day. And I don't want to see a movie about that. But also, she did very, very good.
You know what? You know what happens every time a movie gives you Plemons?
You have to make Plemonade.
You make Plemonade.
That was pretty good. Pretty good. After that, I saw maybe the most surprising movie I've seen in the theater in a while, and that is this year's Anniversary. This is essentially like political radicalization in a family.
Whoa. We don't talk about that here.
But it stars Kyle Chandler.
Who's that?
Mr. Friday Night Lights. Mr. Texas. Okay. It's very good. I will say that it is a quite incredibly put together film. Very tense throughout. Some shocking moments, but it's not like a horror film or anything like that. It is very much a thriller that is a slow burn thriller, and when it pays off in spades. I thought it was kind of incredible. And also, like, hardly anybody's going to see it, so you should go see it because it is fantastic. The last one that I saw in the theater this weekend is not necessarily a brand new movie, but also it's a brand new movie. It is Bahubali the Epic. It is a pair of Indian films that have been re-edited into a single film. The two films together were a little over 5.5 hours, and when you got the new edit of it that was just released this year in theaters, it's just under 4 hours. So they took a lot out of it. I freaking loved this experience. It is by S.S. Rajamouli, the guy that did RRR, and I hope that these come out on disc at some point so that more people will have a chance to see these. Just incredible sound, incredible music, fun acting, everything is put together just stupendously. But also, he just announced a animated follow-up, and to a mythical Indian epic. That just sounds amazing. I cannot wait to see what they do with it. That's coming, I think, in 2027. Looks incredible. But some disc things that I wanted to talk about. I have been showing my kids some, I won't say adult, although some of them are, because that's a weird way to say it, but grown-up horror-ish movies. First off, I think I talked about this last week, but I know you didn't get a chance to talk about it. I showed the kids Arachnophobia, and that was a damn good time. But this week, I showed the kids Halloween for the first time on the Scream Factory 4K. Had to cover some eyes on a couple little quick parts. But the one that I don't know why, but it took Jonah by storm. We showed the kids Paranormal Activity. And Jonah loved Paranormal Activity so much, he came home from school the next day and turned it on again.
Wow.
Good movies. I'm a big fan of Paranormal Activity. Love most of the franchise. Halloween, pretty good movie, I guess. That was a joke to rile up the Carpenter fans, considering we'd already talked about Carpenter. But honestly, it's been a lot of fun showing my kids some movies that I love. What we have never talked about this for you. Any movies that you've gotten your kids to watch and love that you've been able to share, or they hate most of it?
None of my kids will watch anything with me.
What if you deliver it in 90-second videos that are in vertical format? No?
No. It's a really sad thing. So let's move on. Wow, Carrie saw the anniversary 5 times.
It's a great damn movie.
That's an endorsement. I did see one movie in the theater this month. My friend John Daly and I met our new friend Phil Jarman, the host of the Spook House podcast, which we recommend. And we went to see the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari with a live quartet and soprano. That's right. And that was quite cool. Quite cool. Act 3 of the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari usually puts me to sleep, but so the live music helped. Get to Act 4, it's okay. I wish you could see. You can't see, but for those
that's a question.
For those listening, this is its back leg here. For those on the podcast, I have a cat sleeping on my chest. We have 3 cats, and generally at least one is sleeping on my chest whenever I watch a movie. They're the only ones who watch movies with me. My family hates me.
I love it. All right. Anything else that you want to discuss before we get into announcements?
I feel like October was so busy that I'm forgetting something that I should say on this. Do you know what it is?
No, but I'm feeling the same thing.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got. was thinking, because it's November and we like to celebrate the genocidal conquest of this country by telling each other what we're thankful for. And this has been a tough year it goes without saying, this has been a tough year for everybody. And there's so many people who are suffering now because of the government shutdown. It's certainly pinching us. But I also have a lot of things this year that I'm really grateful for, and I don't want to take those things for granted. A lot of which has to do with work that we've done together and separately for different releases. And so I'm really grateful to the companies that have given us a chance. There's a lot of companies that we've worked with for the first time this year. Like last month, we announced the first film we worked on for 88, being a Joe D'Amato film. Like, wow, getting to work on The Hyena. So I'm really grateful for that. And
tonight we get to discuss the first contribution to Unearthed Films too.
We do? Oh yeah.
The Ugly.
Right. Yeah. So when do we get to talk about the second contribution?
That's a great question.
So it's been a year, I guess. I don't know. I hope everybody out there is doing okay and making it, and I hope that we survive for another year.
And that is honestly existentially true on multiple levels. I mean, not to bring it back about what the show is generally focused on, but physical media is, it's a luxury. None of us have to take part in all of this. And to be completely honest, hearing from pretty much every company in this industry right now that it has not been a great summer and beginning of fall for people that are selling discs around the country right now. People are struggling, which means they're able to purchase less, but the rising cost of things means that costs are rising from everything from acquisitions to materials to printing to postage, and it's taking an already very lean industry into areas that are approaching too lean to survive for some of these companies. Obviously, this is not meant as a, hey, please go give your money to these hard-earned companies, but I just know that a lot of people that are doing this are doing it for the right reasons, and to survive, they got to have an income. And it takes a lot to be able to put out one disc. Many hands touching things that are affecting special features and replication and authoring and manufacturing and shipping that you don't think of. For many of these companies, you see one face and that's all you think of, but it's kind of crazy how many people impact a single release, and all those people deserve to be paid for their time. So it's a lot the other days that are affecting people.
Being paid for our time. What a concept. What a concept.
I will end with the lamentation that is rough, because I know how much it would mean to you if I could make it happen for us. But I will say one consolation of this last month was being able to help a company book an interview with Mr. Jim Wynorski, and it wasn't us, so that I could get Will to talk to him, and that felt awful.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
But I can't wait to see that disc released. That will be coming out in the new year, and excited to see what everybody thinks, because, man, there's a lot of still really, really cool things happening around the world. In the face of adversity.
In the face of adversity.
as the face of adversity stares up at your chin.
Yeah. It's a pretty cute cat, isn't it? My little therapy animal.
All right. Well, you ready to dive into some capitalism?
Yeah. Speaking of how hard it is to put out discs, let's talk about the 100 announcements this week.
There's not 100. There's like 94. All right, let's get into it. First off, last week, Imprint, during the show, announced a 4K and Blu-ray release of Alligator 1 and 2 coming out in Australia on January 7th. Alligator 1 is 4K, Alligator 2 is Blu-ray only. The fact that Alligator 2 has now come out on Blu-ray, I think, 3 times in the last couple years, people are asking, why is it not 4K? That's pretty telling to me that there's probably a problem with the elements, because if they could have done it 4K, the third company would have done it in 4K. It's not like a race to keep it on Blu-ray, so just keep in mind it's likely not coming on 4K anytime soon based on the fact that it just keeps happening on Blu-ray. Limited 1,500 copies. As far as extras, there's all kinds of archival extras on here. Nothing new. But it's, in my opinion, the best looking art for this disc yet. Really like the way they put this together. Looks good.
Alligator 2, the Blutation. Because it's...
Next up, Lawnmower Man 1 and 2 coming on Blu-ray from Imprint on January 7th as well. As far as extras, again, literally nothing new. But fun looking release. How do you feel about Lawnmower Man? I'm sure you've seen at least the first one.
I have not. Yeah, I've seen the first one when I was a kid, and I remember thinking it was like the dumbest thing ever. But then last month I saw Virtuosity, which was
the new dumbest
better. I would revisit it. I'm not going to shell out for a deluxe edition, but I would be willing to revisit it and to see the sequel, which I think I almost bought from Ronin Flicks one time, and then like you fill up your cart with way too much stuff so that you can delete some things and then trick yourself into feeling better about what you're doing. Lawnmower Man 2 was like my go-to. Put it in the cart and then delete it disc whenever I go to a Ronin Flicks sale. So I'd like to see them, but uh-oh.
Did you wake her up? Oh, is there another one?
There's another one.
Will just drowning. And let's go to the next one. The Assassination Bureau coming on Blu-ray over in the UK from Arrow Video on January 5th. This is the exact same release that has come out previously. Nothing brand new here. This was released by Imprint in the UK. And coming to the UK now. I said Imprint in the UK. It was Imprint in Australia. Hello, that's not correct. The Assassination Bureau. Diana Rigg, Oliver Reed.
Fun movie. I do have, is it Arrow?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that, and I actually watched it for the first time this year. Stay away from that cord, buddy. Valentina's brother Marlowe is just off camera, and he is eyeing the microphone cord. The Assassination Bureau is one of those great, 60s British colorful action comedy deals. I recommend that movie. That's worth seeing. Oliver Reed, I love it when Oliver Reed's in comedies. I think he's so funny and
he's good.
Underrated as a comedic actor.
Next up, speaking of comedies, I think January 19th on Blu-ray in the UK is City Slickers from 1991. This is a disc I was not expecting, but we've got the old audio commentary here with Ron Underwood and Billy Crystal and Daniel Stern. New interview with the director. We got a new interview with Robert Costanzo on here. New interview with the actor Kyle Secor. New interview with the actor Josh Mostel. A bunch of archival stuff. Then a collector's booklet with new writing by Barry Forshaw. Are you a City Slickers person, or are you more City Slickers 2 Curly's Gold?
I've never seen either of them.
Really?
No, I don't think. I'm not a Billy Crystal guy.
Not even Sleepless? Not Sleepless. That's not what I meant. When Harry Met Sally. I was reading another thing.
I can't even buy the premise of that movie. There's just no freaking way, dude. Like, if that guy is going to get with Meg Ryan, then, right? This is like, what, 1993?
But those sweaters.
No, if that guy is going to get with that girl, he better be charming and funny, and he is neither of those things. He's a lot to deal with. And I just don't, I'm not okay with it. I don't think she should settle for that. I think she's asking for a lifetime of mental abuse. And I think it's a horror movie. It's a horror movie.
All right. I will say I like City Slickers. I like Curly's Gold a lot. I mean, this is directed by the same guy that did Tremors, and right after that. So yeah, good movie.
They might be, yeah.
I'll endorse it. This is another one that has been released before. Husera the Bone Woman, coming on Blu-ray in the UK from Arrow as well. This one is going to have on it new audio commentary by Kat Ellinger, new visual essay by Anton Battelle, and then a booklet, new writing on the film by Kat Hughes as well. I've never seen this one. I feel like this was a Shudder movie. Did you see this one?
Yeah, it's a Shudder movie. And I have not seen it yet, but I really would like to. It looks very intriguing.
Indeed. Another one that I just love. January 27th here in the U.S., we are getting a Blu-ray of Cheap Thrills from 2013. This is the Pat Healy movie. We have new audio commentary by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas on this one. New interview with E.L. Katz, the director, and producer Travis Stevens. New interview with Pat Healy, Ethan Embry, David Keckner, and Sarah Paxton. New interview with the writers Trent Haga and David Churchirillo. We've got a new interview with the special effects makeup artist Hugo Villaseñor, some archival extras, and then a poster on this one, plus a booklet with new writing by Heather Wixon and Matt Donato. To me, this feels like a movie that you'd love. Have you seen this one?
No. I have not. But, you know, Trent Haga is a trauma vet.
Yep.
And did Trauma's Edge TV with the great Tiffany Shepis, and has been in several fantastic films, not least of which being Terror Firmer. How would you like that to be your first movie? I like a movie that he made called Dead Girl. So I haven't seen Cheap Thrills, but I will.
I think you'd like it.
Looks like something.
I meant to talk to you. We might have to talk after. I helped facilitate a commentary for somebody that got their work started with the Trauma Distributed film. We'll have to spend a couple moments on that. Yeah. Let's keep going. Next up.
Man, the pandemic's been good to you, buddy. Let me tell you what. Of all the people in the world who are grateful for COVID-19, this guy right here that I'm talking to is like, my whole life changed. Thank you, pandemic.
That and other people talking about Blu-rays that I could not stand on YouTube. Without that happening, I would never have done any of this. So thank you.
So anger and disease lead to joy and success.
Oh, yes. January 13th here in the US and Canada, we're getting a 4K of Evil Dead Rise from 2023. This is a freaking loaded disc. We've got a new interview with Lily Sullivan, new interview with Alyssa Sutherland, new interview with Gabrielle Eccles, new interview with Anna Marie Thomas, new interview with the special makeup effects designer, new interview with the editor, new interview with the sound designer, new interview with the composer, some archival extras that were on the UK releases. We've got a new Evil Dead featurette. We've got a short film from Lee Cronin from 2013. He's the director. We've got a reversible sleeve. We got a double-sided fold-out poster, and we got a booklet with new writing by Michael Gingold. There is so much on this release that made it finally worth picking up compared to that studio release. I know that we've talked about the Evil Dead stuff before. I don't recall. Did you see this new one?
I did. My wife and I went out to see that on a date.
Nice.
And
was the Evil Dead the only thing that rose that night?
Jeez Louise.
I love that you make so much worse jokes and you try to call that out.
I never get personal.
That's not true.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought that the tension, the intensity, the relentlessness of it captured the tone. I liked that a crappy DJ was responsible for destroying the world. I don't know, it just seemed appropriate.
I'm going to go to the next one, but I think it's hilarious that you just said you don't make it personal right after you just spoke on 2 minutes about me benefiting from the pandemic. So thank you.
Well, that wasn't like, I wasn't talking about your genitals.
Well, let's talk about Steven Seagal's then. January 5th in the UK, January 6th in the US on 4K and Blu-ray, we are getting Under Siege from 1992. Under Siege. This is a brand new 4K restoration from the OCN by Arrow, approved by the director. We've got a new audio commentary with the director and the writer. We've got a new interview with the director. We got a new interview with Erika Eleniak, one of the actors. We got a new interview with the actor Damien Chapa, a new interview with the visual effects supervisor, a booklet new writing on the film by Vern, and a serial fiction by Martin Pedler, plus reversible sleeve and all that usual stuff. I am not a Seagal guy, but are you?
Vern is, though.
Sure is.
Vern's a Seagalian. I used to date this Australian girl who was so obsessed with Steven Seagal that she actually followed his band on tour. I'm not sure it was ironic.
Interesting.
Under Siege, man. I love the soundtrack to this movie. So many great earworms, like "Onto the Siege," love that song. Erika Eleniak, of course, my favorite actress from the original Baywatch cast, which also included Billy Warlock of Society fame. Brian Usman.
That's true.
I think I have seen Under Siege, but the only thing I remember of it, frankly, is Erika Eleniak jumping topless out of a cake.
I think that's all we all remember.
Yeah. And that hit me at the right time in my adolescence. So thank you, Ms. Eleniak.
Jesus.
Isn't this like the consensus best Steven Seagal movie?
Yes, and they are leading with this. And just for the record, Cliff, who is now with Arrow, that used to be an employee over at Scream Factory years ago, he has confirmed that there are at least 3 more Seagal films coming from Arrow. So everybody...
Is that a threat?
Maybe. We got people in the chat asking for the sequel to this, and it is still possible that we get Under Siege 2. Just saying. Either way, they always announce it for the first of the month, so you'll be sure to talk about them as they come over the next maybe 3 months. We'll see.
I hope that an extra on one of the releases is the incredible YouTube supercut of Steven Seagal running.
Oh, God.
I think is the best, other than this show, the best thing on YouTube is the supercut of Steven Seagal running.
High praise for me, not for Seagal. All right. Then from Arrow, the 2006, quote, masterpiece, January 19th in the UK, January 20th in the US, 4K and Blu-ray release of Snakes on a Plane. Yes, the Samuel L. Jackson memified film Snakes on a Plane coming to 4K. New commentary by Max Every and Brian Reisman. We got an archival commentary. We've got a new mini documentary exploring the movie's tie-in novelization phenomenon, featuring the publisher Mark Miller, historian David Spencer, and Krista Faust. Archival feature on the making of, with a bunch of interviews. Archival feature on the work of the Snake Wrangler. A couple other archival extras here, and then we've got some music videos, trailers, gag reels, all that stuff, plus a booklet with writing by Daniel Burnett and Charlie Bridgen. I do not love this movie.
No, but it has some historical importance because it was the first time that internet fandom influenced not just the marketing of a film, but caused reshoots. Do you remember that?
I don't remember the reshoots.
So, well, it was originally made as like a more or less straight action movie, and somebody on the internet, and I believe it was through the talkbacks on Ain't It Cool News or something like that. I know it was Ain't It Cool News that caused the reshoots, but somebody did a video in which he did an impression of Samuel L. Jackson saying the line, "I'm tired of all these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane," which was not in the movie. That was a parody impression video, right? And that video went viral. Like, it was pretty early in the internet days. I don't even know if going viral was a phrase yet. And became so popular that the studio was like, well, we got to do reshoots and actually put that line in the movie. And when you see the scene, it's pretty obviously a reshoot because it's like this close-up insert of Jackson's face.
Yep.
In the line, there's no, it's the rest of the set is gone, and the movie, so they reshot it and re-edited it to make it more comedic. It didn't really work though. It's the kind of movie that might have worked if like Jim Wynorski had done it on a Wynorski budget, but it's too slick and studio like focus group tested. It just doesn't work.
Right.
So it's got that. It'll always have some historical importance because like it was a turning point in interaction between internet fandom and studio productions. And
good.
I mean, you draw a direct line between that and the kind of secrecy that MCU films have to like operate under in order to prevent spoilers and stuff. And all those sites, Ain't It Cool News obviously like went down in flames because Harry Knowles is who he is. But other places like Chud, right? All those early like movie fandom sites that are really the basis for what we're doing right now. These early foundations of internet movie fans. So Snakes on a Plane is like of that time. That was the most boring. Sorry. Historically Snakes on a Plane matters, but it will not be on my shelf. Next.
On that note,
what'd you think about it?
I mean, I don't love it either. I mean, the only thing that I was going to say that kind of draw to that is it kind of reminds me of why like Sharknado got so big in its time. It premiered on Sci-Fi, and I don't remember who. There was some celebrity that literally was like flipping through channels and caught it live, and it was the first movie that had like a live tweet along. Twitter was the thing that made Sharknado such a phenomenon, and it literally from that night people were following this person. Tens of thousands of followers. Twitter wasn't huge yet, and from the literal like buzz from that, it became at that point the most watched sci-fi original film up to that period. And now we've got like 5 or 7 of those movies or whatever.
Funny enough, in 2023, Joe Bob was showing Sharknado, and I was tweeting back and forth with other fans, and Anthony Ferranti, the director, responded to me. I was like, sweet dude, nice job, buddy.
Yeah. All right, big one here, Severin. We got this shipping in December. We did get a date after I posted this. They forgot to put it on the website at first. We've got a 4K film, and the rest of these are Blu-ray coming in. The Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee Collection number 3. This is a 7-disc set with 6 rarely seen films and a new 142-page book. We've got Beat Girl from 1959, The Hands of Orlok from 1960.
Nice.
We've got The Virgin of Nuremberg. That is the one that is on 4K and on Blu-ray. We've got Arabian Adventure. That one's from 1979. A Feast at Midnight from 1994. Disc 7 is The Lives and Death of Christopher Lee, which is a documentary that we had talked about on the show before, and now you can pick it up in this box set. And yeah.
How about that?
That is the one. To me, this is by far the most appealing of the 3 Christopher Lee sets that they've done yet. With The Virgin of Nuremberg, Hands of Orlok, and Beat Girl specifically, plus that freaking documentary, this becomes like, as soon as I can, I definitely want this set. This looks like a really great set.
Yeah, 100% all in for that one.
All right. Anything else on Christopher Lee?
Iconic. Good guy.
All right.
He knows his Tolkien.
Next, February 23rd in the UK, Treasured Films putting out Werewolf Woman from 1976. I think this is the first time, maybe ever, that we've ever had back-to-back weeks with Treasured Films announcements, which is rare for a company that small. This one is directed by sexploitation maestro Rino Del Silvestro, who did Deported Women of the SS. It is a strange, erotic, outrageously sleazy former Section 3 video nasty Euro horror sizzler, which is making its UK Blu-ray debut in a brand new 2K restoration loaded with extras, including physical extras if you want. You got 6 art cards, perfect bound book with new writing by Amanda Reyes, Daryl Buxton, and Andrew Marshall Roberts. If you get it through the website, you can get their Harry Moon magnet. You can get a fold-out poster or the extra limited edition art card for the first 80 orders. If you're a subscriber, you do get one of those. And then the disc special features. New audio commentary from Kim Newman and David Flint. New audio commentary from Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth. New Stephen Thrower appreciation of Werewolf Woman. New interview with the co-star Howard Ross. New Howard Ross Q&A filmed at Weird Worcester from last year, or this summer actually. New visual essay on Dagmar Lysander by Eugenio Ercolani. Some archival extras. Suddenly, this looks to be a pretty dang good disc.
Woo, Werewolf Woman. She got the moon in her thighs. That's a good song.
It is. Even better when you sing it.
It's like the Eagles. Is that who that is?
I think so. I've never seen this. Have you seen this?
I feel like I have, like VHS days back in the video store, but no memory whatsoever. So, I desire this.
You desire the Harry Moon. I get it. All right. January 31st, we've got a brand new thing coming. Arrow Video has teamed up with Mutant to put out a 4K media book of Donnie Darko. First off, this is the exact same disc as the previous 4K release. So if you've got that and you're kind of so-so on Donnie Darko, definitely no reason to pick this up again. But they are doing something unique, which is a U.S. media book that is pretty rare nowadays. And to see Mutant jump in with Arrow, that's pretty damn cool. It says, we are thrilled to announce a new collaboration with acclaimed genre distributor Arrow Video, launching with our version of the cult classic Donnie Darko, the first release in the 4K UHD Mutant Media Book series. It features both the theatrical and director's cuts on 2 4K Blu-ray discs with brand new artwork by Greg Ruth and a layout by Craig Oldham. The initial pressing is limited to 2,000 units with a 44-page media book housed inside an exclusive first-run numbered slipcase. It includes essays by Nathan Rabin, Anton Battelle, and Jamie Graham, an in-depth interview with Richard Kelly, and an intro by Jake Gyllenhaal. So this again, like I'm pretty stoked that somebody else is doing media books, but I definitely don't want them to just be doing re-releases of titles that Arrow has already done. Because I'm not a big fan of rebuying things like that, but I would love media books like this. I'm a big fan of that packaging. Any thoughts from you on Donnie Darko or media books?
Well, it occurs to me that anyone who is concerned about Zohran Mamdani's win in New York, they should listen to Donnie Darko's conversation about the Smurfs and recognize that that's what's coming. He's going to turn Manhattan into Smurf Village. It's going to be a socialist hellhole. Full of...
Oh no, we blew ourselves.
Whoa.
Please tell me you know Arrested Development.
Yeah, I know Arrested Development. They're one of my favorite hip-hop groups of the 90s.
Anyways.
Tennessee.
So nothing actually about this. Got it.
Tennessee. You know I don't like Donnie Darko.
I thought it was your favorite.
Ronnie is on point. Like, you have never been so full of innuendo and outright filth. I'm shocked, frankly, at the level of blue humor that you have descended to.
That was good. It's Mom Donnie did it for all of us. I'm sorry.
Mom Donnie!
Carrying right along, since you don't want to talk about it. Coming in Q1 of 2026 on Blu-ray from TerraVision is a box set called 90s Nightmares. This includes Mountain Fury, Hell Spa, and Lady of the Lake. We had a live stream to talk about this box set last Friday, and you had some thoughts. One of these was the second Fangoria DVD release, right?
Yeah. Brad said it was the first, and I texted you immediately. It was like, actually, it was the second. First, so I don't know anything about Hell Spa, but wait, is that Hell Spa?
It's Hell Spa. Yeah.
I mean, the title has already sold me. John Daly's trailer for Mountain Fury has made me very much want to see that film. And Lady of the Lake is the one of the only one of the three that I have seen. I did Fangoria back in the 90s had briefly a distribution label. Their first film was I, Zombie, which is one of the saddest zombie films ever made. It was made for a budget of like $12,000 or something.
Right.
It's like crazy low budget. And it's about a guy who gets infected and like slowly rots. And it's so sad. Lady of the Lake, as a follow-up, was really weird. And I remember being very confused by it, and the imagery was really compelling. So I'm very happy to have a chance to see it, cleaned up and presented on Blu-ray for the first time. That alone makes me want to get the set. Yeah, I can't say that Lady of the Lake is good or in quote marks good. I just don't remember, but I do remember the imagery being really compelling, and so I very much want to see it again.
To break down the set a little bit, Mountain Fury has no extras. Anybody included in making the movie just had no interest in talking about it. Hell Spa, though, we've got the CD soundtrack with it as well. We've got a bonus movie on that, Club Dead. We got a new commentary with Mike Bowler, Steve Jarvis, and Dennis Devine. Making of blooper reel still gallery. And then Lady of the Lake, you'll recognize the name of the director. This is Maurice Devereaux, who also did End of the Line and Slashers that TerraVision has also released. This one also has the CD soundtrack. Also has two different presentations with two different aspect ratios on this. New commentary with Maurice and Martin Gauthier. We got a new interview with Maurice, archival making of, stills gallery, all that interesting stuff that usually comes on these. pretty compelling set. However, they are SOV films. If that is not your bag, this is just probably not going to be your bag overall. But watch the trailers. John Daly cut some amazing trailers, and these look just incredibly fun.
He does make some great trailers. And I say this with all compliments. John Daly can polish a turd like nobody in the business.
It's true. He is the best at it. And I can be honest, I truly love Earl Kess's cover art for this box set. I think if you're putting out a box set called 90s Nightmares, this is exactly the vibe that I definitely want to see on that box.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. One thing that surprised the hell out of me this week, we are getting another media book, this time from Dark Sky. And this is currently exclusive to their website, although it'll likely go wide eventually. But they are putting out Chain Reactions, that new Texas Chainsaw Massacre documentary that was made with Patton Oswalt and Alexander Heller Nicholas and Stephen King and all of that. The interesting thing is you could pre-order it with this really interesting, I believe it's Rucking Fought. Yeah, it's Rucking Fought, the company that did the shirt. But to make this more compelling for everybody, like I said, it is a media book, but it also includes 8 rare versions of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It has the 16mm overscan print, a 16mm barbecue edition, 35mm grindhouse print, 1984 K-Tel Australian VHS, 1981 Wizard Video VHS, 1987 Czech VHS, 1978 Super 8mm, and then the 1980 Slovakian Betamax release of this. I have never seen a release with so many different versions of the movies to archive it throughout the years. This is a fun idea. And if you want the bonus disc and all that, in fact, I think the shirt is only available for like another day. But yeah, how do you feel about this getting this type of release and the 8 versions of this movies, since this is quite personal for you?
Next.
You don't want to say anything?
Nope.
Okay. Let's talk about some OCN stuff then. You want to talk a lot about Garbage Pail Kids?
Sure.
This was guessed last week, and it was revealed last week during the show that the next VSU is the Garbage Pail Kids movie from 1987. This is a brand new 4K with Dolby Vision restoration. Commentary with some of the lead actors. We've got a new interview with the actress Katie Barbary, new interview with the special effects and animatronics artist Hal Miles, some archival extras on here, and then a 40-page perfect bound book with essays by Austin Trunick, Chris Shields, and Walt Cha. I am amazed that we are getting Walter Cha talking about the Garbage Pail Kids movie in 2025. Tell me how much you love this movie, sir.
Well, I don't think I'm spoiling anything by saying that it's not a great movie by any like objective measure. Yet it is so bizarre and gross and nostalgic that I am very tempted to upgrade my out of print DVD from years and years ago. But like, gosh, it's a the current generation, they don't really understand toys. And our generation, I'm speaking primarily of elder millennials and younger Gen Xers, had, I think, in the 80s, some of the strangest toys.
Yes.
Garbage Pail Kids, Mad Balls, all the various like G.I. Joe type knockoffs, the super homoerotic He-Man line, just so many strange things. Dolls that piss themselves, And all kinds of guns.
And that was a selling point.
Yeah, like I remember seeing ads for toy guns, and like part of the selling point was like how realistic they looked. Like Garbage Pail Kids, like the very idea of them, of like Cabbage Patch Kids make money. Let's do that, but gross.
Yep.
So, and then the movie, for somebody who hasn't seen it, I don't even want to describe it, because I feel like you have to go into it knowing as little as possible. Mackenzie Aston, the younger brother of Samwise Gamgee, anchors a cast of, well, essentially this is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, but like boys. You know?
Yeah.
Boys. I don't even know what to say. I'm just in a word salad right now, trying to formulate a thought about the Garbage Pail Kids movie.
Which they didn't even try to do that when making the movie.
I saw it in the theater. I remember
Jesus. I will say, this has some pretty crazy practical effects in it, and for that alone, like it's probably worth seeing at least once. Is it worth spending $50 on a VSU? Absolutely not.
Well, I mean that's the whole VSU thing, right? A nostalgic movie that's not very good, right? And
they put out some good movies on that line.
Which one?
I can't even think of the title of it right now.
They put out Congo, Sidekicks. You're probably going to say Daryl is good.
No, not Daryl. Earlier than that. Cloak and Dagger. I love Cloak and Dagger. The original Roadhouse is good. Yeah. Beastmaster was VSU. Showgirls was VSU.
Oh, well.
Southern Comfort. That's a great movie.
That was VSU?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, anyways, the Garbage Pail Kids movie came out before Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Absolutely did.
And the suits that the diminutive performers wear are, they're kind of prototypes almost for what you're going to see in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Really well done, I think.
Yeah, like I said, genuinely impressive practical effects in the movie, especially if you like gross out humor. Just not a great movie. Not even a good movie.
Such a weird era, man. Like this was the era where like somebody was like, "Hey, it'd be cool, Peter Porker the Spectacular Spider Ham," and somebody was like, "Yeah, that would be cool." Let's
give it a budget.
Yeah, and they get a long running comic book, and you know what it is? It's cocaine.
That's true.
The 80s were the cocaine decade, and that's why 80s movies are so freaking nuts. You know, the 90s was heroin, so everything's like dark and depressing, and now, everything's Garden State.
Well. On that note, let's talk about the next one.
I miss cocaine. Like, don't do it. It's bad for you. But like, if you're
an artist, maybe.
If you're gonna do a drug, go hard, man.
Ringing endorsement from the doctor tonight. Next up, let's talk about a 4K release of Nacho Vigalando's Time Crimes from 2007, coming from the Vinegar Syndrome line. I may be misremembering, and I would love to be fact-checked because I don't want to think that this is correct, but also not correct. Somebody please share if I'm wrong here. I think this is the newest Vinegar Syndrome mainline title now. 2007, and it's not in a sub-label. It's not a VSU, not a VSA, not anything like that, not a degausser. 2007.
Yeah, probably.
Because I think the one before that was like American Murder, and that was like 96 or something like that.
Well, Dirty Work.
Oh, yeah, that was newer this year.
It's like 98, 99, something like that.
Yeah, and now Time Crimes is newer than that. So I believe this is the newest one. And this is 2007. And this is a 2-disc 4K and Blu-ray set, newly scanned and restored from the 35mm DI. We've got new commentary with Nacho, moderated by Justin LaLiberty. We've got archival commentary on here as well, a new interview with Nacho, new visual essay by Dr. Valeria Villegas Lindval and Emery. We've got an alternate chronological edit of Time Crimes. We've got an archival documentary from 2008, archival featurette, footage from the Time Crimes promotional internet game that's 33 minutes long. This is hilarious timing. Not this last weekend, but the weekend before that, before this was announced, we had the monthly Patreon watch along in our Discord, and I showed the short film 7:35 de la Mañana by Nacho Vigalondo, and it is on this disc now, which is really cool because it's a pretty great short. We've got a 40-page perfect bound book with essays by Charles Bramesco, Mary Beth McAndrews, and Katie Reif. And that is a pretty damn good movie and a pretty damn good release.
DI, man. That was a good band. Richard Hung Himself, you know that song?
Yes.
I don't know Time Crimes. This is all new to me. So,
wow. I would have sworn this would have been like a sneaky Will favorite. Interesting. Yeah, I think you'll like this a lot.
I mean, this is what keeps me as a subscriber. Stuff that I would never get otherwise, and so I'm always excited that, like, I know for sure that every month I'm going to get something that I have no familiarity with.
Brendan said Joe Rubin did confirm on Punk Vacation that this is the newest film on the VS line, so that's good. I've still not finished that episode yet. So
got so many damn podcasts on the network now, man. You're a media mogul. You're like the Howard Stern of the internet.
I think Howard Stern's the Howard Stern of the internet.
No, he's on satellite radio. He doesn't do internet. It's different.
Anyways, so Time Crimes. This was hinted at a long time ago by Justin LaLiberty in my Discord that this was coming. And just a reminder, because I think we've talked about it on the show, but just in case you forgot, and this was hinted at a long time ago. This was hinted at when Umbrella released their Blu-ray, or even announced their Blu-ray. He basically said, hey, if you want Time Crimes, you might want to wait, because it's... He basically just said it's coming from somebody else in the U.S. He has said the same thing about a couple other titles. One being Tank Girl, and one being Masters of the Universe.
That Masters of the Universe?
That Masters of the Universe. Now, that doesn't mean that Vinegar Syndrome is doing it. It could just mean that he is aware of somebody else doing it. However, the way that he said it about Time Crimes was exactly the same way that he said it about Masters of the Universe. So, I mean, to me, like, Masters of the Universe is the perfect one to get a VSU style release.
Yeah.
So,
bring Dolph into the VS fold.
I'm just throwing that out there.
You know, when it comes to subscriptions, if you have the means, Deaf Crocodile is probably my number one. And I'm not just saying that. Like, the thing about Deaf Crocodile is you're always going to get something new, like that you've never heard of. Which is why they're my favorite label to work with, because every time we work on a disc, I have to read like 15 books. You know? Oh, nice, Greg. Here I am. I'm trying to promote Deaf Crocodile, and Craig's like throwing in Masturbators of the Universe joke. All right, fine. Move on. I was going to say, like, if you've got the money, prioritize your subscriptions, right? Deaf Crocodile, Radiance, Vinegar Syndrome, Terror Vision, right? That's kind of like the order I would go in if I had.
And that's not even all of them. That's the crazy thing.
Resources. Who else does subscriptions?
Treasured Films, Oscilloscope.
Shit.
And is there one more? I feel like there's one more. We had talked about this one time.
I'd subscribe to everything if I could, you know?
I cannot remember the last one.
I can't wait for the Radiance announcements. I'm over the moon. All right.
There's a lot of good stuff this week. All right, we'll carry on. Next up, this is coming on Blu-ray this month from Vinegar Syndrome, and that is Shaw Scares Volume 1. This covers, he said Radiance, guys. Everybody shouting out Radiance is the other one. He said Radiance. That was right after Deaf Crocodile. The films in Shaw Scares Volume 1 is Sex Beyond the Grave, Hell Has No Boundary, and Haunted Tales. Gonna shout out Haunted Tales because we've got a commentary with Lance and Erica from Unsung Horrors on that one.
Sweet.
New commentary by Frank Jang on Hell Has No Boundary. There's also an interview on that one, and then a commentary with Sam Deegan on Sex Beyond the Grave. This is a great looking release.
Bruh. I just listened to Sam and Erica on Eros Plus Massacre talking about telephone horror, and now I get to listen to both of them talk about scary Shawscope movies. So this is great. Shawscope, scary Shaw Brothers movies.
Damn good release. Yeah, this looks great. Cannot wait to get this. Next up, another new sub-label from Vinegar Syndrome. We get the first title in the Reviver line.
They've got more sub labels than they do partner labels now.
Almost. This one says, over the past 10 years, VS has become home to one of the largest archivally stored collections of film materials in the world. Although VS's curatorial focus has always been forgotten cult classics in the form of feature films produced between the 60s and 90s, the film archive itself includes works of all types, genres, film formats, and durations, with titles created as early as the 1920s and as recently as the 2000s. Reviver, which is a new line of releases curated by the VS Film Archive, will at long last shed light onto films which might otherwise languish, maybe forever, forgotten to time. This line will focus on resurrecting films, both full-length features and short films which have gone missing for years. And this inaugural release will be offering the home video debut of a regional murder thriller, lost for nearly a half century alongside a trio of hometown shorts to get you in the mood. But just like we only discovered these films by watching them, we want you to experience the same delight, surprise, and bewilderment as the treasures or trash contained herein unspool before your eyes. With no other hints, titles, nor advance info given, Reviver is a mystery box of cinematic oddities you won't soon forget. And then they go on to even specify the profits from each Reviver go directly to helping to fund the operations and upkeep of the VS Film Archive. We'll point out, too, that the back of the release says 15 reels of film make up the contents of this release. As of November 28th, 2025, VS Film Archive contains 40,359 reels of film.
I'm a reviver. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to stop. That's my Destiny's Child impression.
It's
pretty good, huh?
It's pretty all right.
They should have put me in Freddy versus Jason.
So yeah, this release, we got no information on the release. They released this with a limit on the slipcover because that's what they always do because it's Vinegar Syndrome, and that limit, which by the way, when they first announced it, it was limited to 2,000 units. It sold so quickly in that first day that they said, no, let's make it 3,000 units. And so they upped that quick. We've got this newly scanned presented from its best surviving film elements, which is a 35 millimeter release print, and it's an 80-minute film. There's a short location-centric doc scanned from its 35 millimeter color reversal intermediate, a short horror film scanned from its only 16 millimeter reversal print, a short horror film scanned from its super 8 millimeter reversal original. There's Winding Through the Film, which is a disc-exclusive, unredacted educational video from the VS Film Archive that's 14 minutes long. But I gotta ask, Will, how do you feel about them releasing this and not telling anybody the title? And considering that this is likely going to be happening at least a few times a year, it's an interesting risk to take.
Yeah, well, one thing I know, that we learned, John and I, daily, tabling at cons, is that people love mystery boxes, right?
Yep.
Like, one of the few things TerraVision does well in terms of their advertising and distribution is their mystery boxes. Those motherfuckers sell out immediately. And this is kind of that, except even more intriguing because it's like, what filmmakers? What could this could be? Some child's home video. It could be a major director's short films. It could be, it's likely something in between. It could be excruciatingly painful to sit through, or it could be a total revelation. And because I don't know, and because it's $19.99 subscriber price, I'm gonna get it. And based on whether this first one turns out to be a fun watch, that'll be like what decides whether I check more out. I think if you're going to do mystery releases, they've got to be priced reasonably, and
yes.
So this is. So I think that's a worthwhile experiment. I don't think you can do that with feature-length standalone films, but like a grab bag of stuff, yeah, absolutely.
So Craig is saying, can't you wait until it's released and pay $19.99 for a title that you know what it is? You can't, because it is fully sold out. There's not standard editions.
I can't get it?
All 3,000 have sold already.
Oh, well, that changes my response. I was waiting for payday, and apparently,
yeah, all 3,000 of these sold out in like a day and a half.
Well, that proves the point, I guess.
I have a feeling that Orbit and Diabolic will be getting some of them in. So if you absolutely must have it, that would be your chance to jump on them. But yeah, you cannot buy it from the site. 3,000 of these sold in like 48 hours.
You want units? I got some units. Wow.
So I'm overall okay.
Did you order one?
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
I am overall okay with this happening, with them putting out a mystery title every so often. I'm okay with them because many of these will likely never get a release any other way. I'm overall okay with that. The only thing about this I feel a little weird is that they specifically mention the profits from these releases go directly to helping the VS Film Archive. Where were all the profits going before? Where are the profits for everything else? Is that whose yacht are we funding, I guess?
Yeah, it's sold out. I went to the website to see if you were a liar, and you weren't this time.
This time? All right, that's enough about Reviver. I'm also curious to see if this is how they release it. Like, if it's actually going to come with this big red 1 on the front. At this point, with how entitled VS fanboys have called them out on stuff, I have a feeling it's going to look exactly like this. So, I'm curious.
I'm bummed, man.
Next up, There is a 4K available of the film from 1986 at close range that is now a part of the Cinematograph line. This is starring Sean Penn and Christopher Walken. You can purchase it with a fall 2025 Journal of American Cinema that they are doing, their little zine for Cinematograph. This is going to have a new commentary with Bill Ackerman and Jim Laskowski. Shout out to Jim, his first commentary. Glad you're on it. We've got archival commentary on here as well. New video interview with Christopher Walken. They got Walken to do a new interview for this, which is super rare. We got a new interview with Sean Penn.
He goes, I grew a stash.
That's the whole interview. They didn't specify the length because that's all it was. New interview with Sean Penn. We've got a new interview with the casting directors, new visual essay by Chris O'Neill, some archival extras on here, and then there is a short location video of key geographic locations. We've got new text essays by Christina Caciapo. We've got Matt Lynch in here as well, Adrian Martin, and then Dan Mecca. At Close Range is a damn good film. Any thoughts from you?
I said I'd do the movie, but only if I had a stash. Whatever.
I am reading what CGTV just said and trying to see if there is
I see
on
I see
standard. Oh, it says a standard edition will be made available in the future on our website and at select retailers.
No biggie.
Thanks, CGTV.
I put myself out there. That's cool. Go ahead, read the rest of the fucking words on the screen.
I did. Go ahead.
I don't need to be here.
I want you to talk about At Close Range.
I did.
Okay.
You missed it.
I'll carry on then. You can also order, this is not on 4K, but it is on Blu-ray. That was my mistake because I copy and paste. The Pink Line got the second release. This is the Hisayasu Sato volume number 2. This will include In an Aria on Gazes, aka The Bedroom, and In Love -0 equals Affinity. This will include a 40-page perfect bound book with writing by Jasper Sharp, Haley Scanlon, and Felipe Furtado. We've got a commentary by Pierce Conran and critic James Marsh. We got an interview with the director, interview with the actress, and then on Love -0 equals Affinity, we've got a commentary with Jasper Sharp, an interview with the director, and then a locations featurette with the director as well. Love that they came out so quick with the Volume 2. Volume 1 is now arriving in everybody's hands. I'm seeing a bunch of reviews showing up on Letterboxd, people finally watching these. The only thing that is kind of odd to me on this release is that the first one was 3 films. This one is 2 films, and maybe they only have 5 films from Sato, and it's a kind of a weird way to put those together. However, they were the same price. I feel like if we're getting one less film, let's not make it the same price. But if you got more to come, you could have made it 3 films in this one as well. Anyways, anybody checked out the first Sato release yet? Any thoughts on those films? I'd love to see what people are thinking, because I hope that people are buying these and they're doing well. Any Sato thoughts from you, or are you just done?
Yeah, I got the first one. I was actually grateful that there was a snag, because Vinegar Syndrome gave like a coupon to everybody who had like ordered it and then had to wait, and so I used that coupon to get the second one. But it's they're really good at psychology, the Vinegar Syndrome people.
Yeah,
they're like, oh, we made a mistake. Here's a coupon that like basically covers the tax if you'll buy the second one.
Yeah,
and I did. I haven't even watched the first stuff on the first one yet, but I've already ordered the second.
Nice.
They get me.
Then one of the larger announcements from them, we've got a 4K release of Behind the Green Door. This is the first title coming from the Mitchell Brothers Film Group line that is now a part of Melusine. There are... Oh, gosh, I can't remember the exact number. It's like 25 films in the Mitchell Brothers Film Group line that are coming. This is a 3-disc set. We've got the 4K Blu-ray and a CD of the soundtrack. We've got the 71-minute feature presentation of Behind the Green Door presented with HDR and newly restored from the 16mm reversal AB rolls with multiple different sound options. We got a feature-length audio commentary with Marilyn Chambers, biographer Jared Stearns. We've got a Blu-ray disc with everything on the 4K plus preserving the legacy of Marilyn Chambers from soap to superstar Behind the Mitchell Brothers Film Group featurette. Winding through Behind the Green Door, an audio interview with the actor George McDonald, moderated by Ashley West from the Rialto Report. 8mm digest version of Behind the Green Door, some trailers, and then a 24-page booklet with the original short story for Behind the Green Door, plus an 11x17 replica Japanese one-sheet poster. We've also got the bonus CD with the original soundtrack, like I said. This is a crazy great release for the first one. This is really cool that they're doing all of these from the Mitchell Brothers Film Group, and I hope they do well.
Yeah. That one's neat.
John Cena's favorite movie?
Is it?
There's a memed moment where he got asked his favorite movie in like one of these variety asking celebrities moments, and somebody quickly asked him, and he said it off the cuff, and one of his co-stars was with him, and they said, "Oh, what's that one?" And he went,
That's funny.
Then the next day, we got a whole bunch of partner label announcements, so let's get into those as well. First up is from Shudder, and this is the Advent Calendar from 2021. This is going to have new audio commentary by Mary Beth McAndrews. We got a new video introduction to the movie by the director, book with new writing by Amber T. And this is one, I think this was a Shudder movie that I missed. Did you see the Advent Calendar?
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but it's a Christmas horror movie. French, right? It's French.
Yeah, I believe so.
I thought it looked pretty cool. I've seen the trailer, but I haven't watched it yet. But now I shall.
Next up is from Umbrella. They have put this disc out in Australia, but now it's here in the U.S. You got The Chain Reaction from 1980. The stunts in this one were staged by George Miller, the George Miller from Mad Max. This is directed by Ian Barry. This is going to have the extended Not Quite Hollywood interviews with the cast members. We've got some featurettes on here, trailers, TV spot, image gallery, and a booklet with new writing by Alexandra Heller Nicholas, who is kind of everywhere. The Chain Reaction. I've never seen this one.
No, nor I. But, anything that the Happy Feet guy does, I'm interested in.
Paul in the chat says it's so good and highly recommended.
I will say this, the title that I'm most excited to talk about, if we talk about it, no, we're not. It's already been announced.
Well, now I'm confused. Which one?
The George Miller film that I think is one of the best films ever made.
Oh, yeah, that's already been announced, sadly. We've gone over it. You can talk about it.
Babe Pig in the City.
It's a masterpiece.
I cannot wait to get that 4K. Just the greatest film. When Gene Dealman got named greatest film of all time, I was okay with it. But what delegitimized the list is that Babe Pig in the City wasn't on it. I would have ranked it number 2. Behind Gene Dealman. But it should have been on there. Babe Pig in the City. One of the greatest things in the history of cinema. So yes, I will be checking out The Chain Reaction because George Miller deserves the respect.
That he does. Even though he only states the stunts. Next up is...
I'm only watching the stunts. I'm fast forwarding through everything else.
This is from IFC, and it is Christmas Eve in Millers Point. Yet another one that I meant to see last year and did not get a chance to see. This is going to have a new video interview with the director and the co-writer, trailer, a book with new writing by Brandon Strusnig, double-sided fold-out poster insert with new art by Michael DeForge, and then the original art. And then it says here, refraction glasses included with the limited edition only. I am very curious to see what happens with that.
Yeah. I don't know what refraction glasses do, but...
Well, Carrie Mulligan says it was excruciating to watch, so maybe it makes it less excruciating, but I'm betting probably not.
So you did not see this one 5 times in the theater. Or they did, and that's why it's excruciating. Next up, one that I've heard is incredible. Film Movement putting out Girls Town from 1996, directed by Jim McKay. Mid-90s, New York City. Patty, Angela, Emma, and Nikki are high school seniors and best friends preparing for life beyond graduation. This is led by Lily Taylor, Brooklyn Harris, Anna Grace, and recent Oscar nominee Anjanou Ellis-Taylor. This is the award-winning Sundance indie, co-written by the actors in collaboration with the first-time filmmaker Jim McKay. This is going to have a making of, conversation with the director, select scene commentaries. It is going to have a trailer and a 20-page booklet with the essay by Julia Gunnison. Tell me about Girls Town, sir. Love Girls Town. It's a great movie. At one point when I was in college, I lived in an apartment with a whole bunch of lesbians.
Yeah, you did.
So all we watched was Girls Town and Foxfire. Like over and over. The only movies. Girls Town is legit good. It's a great movie.
Can you ask Sky how much it would cost to have me be able to hire her just to ad-lib after you all night? Because that was incredible comedic timing.
Yeah, my wife's funny, dude. Like, not even like funny for a girl, just like funny.
I was at some of those parties.
Yeah, she can vouch. I'm not exaggerating. I lived in Girls Town.
Yeah, they were all up on Will.
No, I didn't say anything. Like,
well, I'm telling them, these lesbians loved you.
Because I'm an ally.
Yeah.
Look, the point is, I was very fortunate to get a cinematic education in 90s lesbian cinema, and Girls Town and Foxfire are like the touchstones. Girls Town in particular is really, really good. Lily Taylor, I think next to The Addiction, this might be her best performance.
Good to know.
I like Lily Taylor.
Good to know.
She's good. Yeah.
All right.
Are you looking for a segue?
No. Next up is from Film Movement again. This is Love's Whirlpool from 2014. This is about six strangers meeting in an underground sex club in Japan for a night of anonymous pleasure. While first-timers and regulars collide, each member's attitude towards sex and satisfaction becomes challenged as their kinks and inhibitions begin to reveal more than they were initially willing to let on. This is directed by Daisuke Miura. We're going to interview the director and English subtitles, and that's all you're getting. That is all I know about that. Yeah, I'm sure you look confused as well. Is this not one you've seen?
All the other extras were washed away.
Down the drain.
You know what would have been funny is if they gotten Heather Drain to write about it. That's what, like, if I was producing this disc, I'd like, get me Heather Drain. We're doing that.
I love that you say that right as Carrie Mulligan says, here comes that late night Norm Macdonald humor from Will. All right, enough about Love's Whirlpool.
Does Canadian International... No, they didn't have a release this time, did they?
Nope. In their newsletter, they said that they were taking a couple months off, and they were going to be coming back strong. So.
Mm.
Next up is also from Film Movement. This is 1996's Shall We Dance? This is a big deal. Lots of people were after this title. This is Region A locked. New intro by the director, archival interviews with the director and cast, and English subs. Have you seen Shall We Dance, sir?
Yeah, it's good. It's infinitely touching. That's my new favorite phrase. According to the Washington Post, this movie is infinitely touching. That sounds like a category of crime.
Yeah. And
But
that was the quote they chose to run with.
Infinitely touching.
Next up is from Saturn's Core, and it is 2000's Hardcore Poisoned Eyes. That sounds like the title of an Asuela Grind song. What's up, everybody? This is a new one. It's called Hardcore Poisoned Eyes. I love it tonight. We got Beyonce and that.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, man. That was great. This is going to have a new director's cut restored under the supervision of the director, new 2025 commentary with the director, moderated by Ross from Saturn's Core, new transfer of the 2000 director's cut from the original master tapes, archival 2000 commentary with the director as well. There's a new 25th anniversary feature-length documentary featuring new interviews with the director, cinematographer, and the actresses, archival behind-the-scenes, archival interviews. There is going to be a bunch of short films as well. Yeah, again, Saturn's Core, stacked release, absolutely ridiculous. Interested in this one?
Man, I'm always copying masters. I am a chronic master taper.
All right. Next up is from Utopia, and it is Hot Spring Shark Attack from last year, 2024, directed by Marito and Nyon. This is going to be a Region A... What?
That was great. I thought you did a good job with that.
Thanks. Region A locked Blu-ray audio commentary by the AD and special effects coordinator, and then the writer and director as well. Crowdfunding promotional video, social media trailers, Monster Film Festival trailer, fake news trailer, Hot Spa Shark trailer, recording the musical score, footage of the 3D billboard advertisement in Shinjuku, making the practical effects, making the visual effects, theme from Hot Spring Shark Attack music video, audience footage, and a book with new writing by a friend of the show, Sam Cohen. And that is Hot Spring Shark Attack.
You know, I've never been confident in my drawing ability, but now I feel like I could get paid for it.
This is a highly sought-after artist as well, and I am not kidding about that one. Have you not seen his style before? Because people love his stuff. This is Johnny Ryan, pretty big artist, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to offend you.
No, I was just letting you know.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I can do that.
I know I can't do that. I'm awful at everything when it comes to art. Next up is from AGFA, and gosh, this is an exciting release. This is so cool. The Crazy Kids Video Party is here. Another compilation from them, sort of a weirdo mixtape of something weird items. And it says, in the 1990s, Something Weird video mesmerized a generation of film fanatics by unearthing the most wildly surreal genre films of all time, all via the magic of VHS. Crazy Kids Video Party is a loving tribute to those cathode tube-fueled days, featuring 5 deranged kiddie features, all preserved from the original Something Weird SVHS masters. This collection serves as a time machine to a beloved era in home video history. And we get The Big Bad Wolf from 1957, Fun in Balloon Land from 1965, Polly Pockets from 1960s, The Princess and the Magic Frog from 1965, and then The Kingdom of Crooked Mirrors from 1963. We are looking at some trailers and drive-in snipes that are also going to be on here as well, and then the full uninterrupted program. If you want to watch all 5 films at once, all-night slumber party mode is available. Not at once, but back-to-back.
Dang.
Brendan says, cannot wait for this to come in, even though I just watched through the Drugorama one that came prior and it was entirely trash.
You know, I was earlier extolling the virtues of cocaine, but acid and mushrooms are good too.
Good shout out.
You know, November 23rd isn't just the day JFK was assassinated. It was also the day that Aldous Huxley died. And on his deathbed, he wrote down a dosage of acid that he was to be given so that at the moment of his passing, he could become one with the Godhead. And I hope to be able to do something like that myself. Perhaps while watching Crazy Kids Video Party, all 4 features at once while being injected with a specific
tons of acid.
Yeah.
On that note, maybe you could be The Legend of Mexman, which is the next title. This is coming from Decalogue this month, and this is documentary-ish audio commentary with the director Josh Polun, and it is moderated by Elijah Drenner. We got some deleted scenes, selection of short films from the director as well, 2018 Slam Dance Q&A, some animation tests, and then an essay by Alex Lay on here as well.
Funny enough, this movie was followed up by a film produced by Kristi Noem called The Recruitment of Iceman.
Jeez. Mr. Whateverism wants to point out that JFK was assassinated on November 22nd.
Okay, sorry, I'm high.
Oh, gosh, that's hilarious. Next up is coming from Brainstorm Media. It is Marmalade from 2024.
He's correct, by the way. Or they're correct, by the way.
Good.
I made a mistake. The 23rd is meaningless. The 22nd, that's the day.
This one, recently incarcerated Baron, who is played by Joe Keery from Stranger Things, strikes up a friendship with his cellmate Otis, a man with a well-versed history of prison breaks. As the pair hatch an escape plan together, Baron recalls the story of how he met Marmalade, the love of his life, and their Bonnie and Clyde-style scheme to rob a bank in order to care for his sick mother and give the couple the life they've always dreamed of. This will have an audio commentary by the director, behind-the-scenes photo gallery, costume sketch gallery, trailer, and that is it.
That looks neat.
Joe Keery's kind of everywhere lately, I feel like.
November 23rd. My mistake. November 23rd was, of course, the Battle of Chattanooga.
I see how you got those mixed up.
And also the debut of Doctor Who in 1963.
And then they promptly recorded over a bunch of Doctor Who masters. Next up
which is funny, right? The day after JFK dies and Aldous Huxley dies, Doctor Who premieres. Who could have saved him, but he didn't.
If only.
Yeah.
Icarus is putting out a Martin Ruminak. I hope that's how you say that. Ruminak, one of the two. This is from 1946 and looks pretty incredible. Some big stars in this one, including Marlene Dietrich.
Her daughter just died.
Did not hear that.
Last week, age 100.
Jeez.
Didn't have a good childhood, apparently. Apparently, Marlene Dietrich was not the most supportive mother.
It's too bad. We got a booklet in this one as well with an essay by Blanding Etienne. And that's all we got. Have you seen this one?
No. But I'm definitely gonna. What a cast.
Icarus puts out pretty much nothing but great movies. So
far.
Next up, which is also artwork from Johnny Ryan. This is coming from Factory 25. And this is the Mike Diana film collection. That should not say 1946 because this is not from 1946.
Wait,
but this,
Mike Diana?
This is, you knew about this.
You knew about what?
This release. We talked about this.
When?
When I helped for the release.
I don't recall you telling me anything about it.
We'll talk about that later. So this is about Mike Diana, who was arrested for.
Did I do something for?
No. I helped facilitate one of the commentaries, or both of the commentaries, and we got Erica and Lance. Their episode on Blood Brothers is on the disc.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Mike was arrested, went to trial, and was convicted in the 1990s for his comic books, literally for just being too. What is it? Obscenity? That's the word.
Let's and Boiled Angels, directed by Frank Henenlotter, the documentary about it is great, and everybody should see it. But and let's be clear, freedom of speech is important, but they're fucking disturbing.
Yes,
it's not like this cover. Like, that's not what he got in trouble for. It's way worse. Way worse.
That's hilarious. So yes, this includes 1990s Bake Baby Jesus with it. It includes the Blood Brothers. It includes short films from him with some new intros, including The Shed 2, Deadly Punk, Toolbox Massacre, and then, of course, the infamously titled Fetus on Toast.
Yeah, see?
There is a compilation reel of 1980s 8mm films, including The Shed, Nuclear Energy, and other unfinished shorts. There's some outtakes on here. There's a Blood Family Diary with Mike Diana and his mom, brother, sister, and nephew discussing the making of his movies. There is a discussion between Mike Diana and Dead Formats convention organizer Noel Huffman. There's a discussion between Mike Diana and Victor Bonacore. There is a discussion between Mike Diana and John Michael McCarthy. There's a visual essay by Mike Hunchback on here, friend of the show, Mike Hunchback. And then the Unsung Horrors episode on the Blood Brothers film is on here as well. There's a commentary on both films by Mike Diana, Noel Huffman, and Mike Hunchback, plus a booklet by Mike Diana with artifacts and comics. This is a crazy release to be coming from Factory 25. Like, this does not line up with anything that they had put out before. That being said, I do recommend this one. This is kind of a piece of history, and you get kind of everything with this. I do, obviously, Will is going to really hammer home, I bet, because he did already mention it. I wish the Henenlotter documentary was with it, but they could not get the rights. And from the sound of it, we might be getting a release in the next year or two, hopefully, from somebody. That's not a guarantee, but obviously, if there's something holding up, it's possible that somebody else is already working on it.
Cool.
Any other thoughts about Mike and the obscenity and Henenlotter?
Yeah, this is definite. Family fun. Maybe I finally found the movie that my kids will watch with me.
Dad, can we watch Big Baby Jesus again?
This, by the
about
way,
Fetus on Toast.
This beautiful black cat that is on my chest now is Clouseau, as in Henri Clouseau, not Inspector. And he is a very wet kisser. So that's her.
All right. Next up is from the new partner label Wild Eye, and it is Model Hunger from 2016, the Debbie Rochon film.
Love Debbie Rochon.
This one stars Lynn Lowry, Tiffany Shepis, Brian Fortune. That is the length of the names that I recognize from this.
That's all you need to
we
say.
got complete and uncensored director's cut 2024 commentary with Debbie Rochon, 2024 commentary with James Morgart and Adam Torkel, an archival commentary from 2015 with the director and one of the actors, an audio essay by Alexandra Heller Nicholas, career retrospective on Debbie Rochon, some interviews, lots of interviews on this, and then a 24-page booklet with new intro and short story. I've never seen Model Hunger. How's this one?
Oh, it's great. Debbie Rochon is a legend, and gosh, it's worth buying this just for the interviews. Much less
tons of interviews.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time since I've seen it. So this was one of my day one orders. And I think it belongs in any self-respecting cinephile's collection.
All right. Next up is from Enjoy the Ride Records, and that is Nevermore, The Raven Effect. This is a newer documentary, and it is about... is the guy's name Raven? Yes. Raven's entry into the ECW, where he brought a darker, more rebellious energy. Supposedly, this is a great documentary. We've got a trailer and deleted scenes on here. Are you buying many of the documentaries from partner labels? I had a conversation on this week. Are many people buying documentaries on physical media to rewatch?
Have I bought ETR media releases?
Not just ETR, any of the partner labels. Are you buying documentaries to rewatch?
Quoth the Raven. Sometimes, yeah. Quoth the Raven. Sometimes. On occasion.
More. What about all you watching? Are you buying documentaries on physical media to rewatch?
Who?
I'd love to. Everybody watching. I'd love to find out.
I didn't get Pavements, I can tell you that much.
Silent Mandible says, I just bought Until the Light Takes Us. All right. Next up is from Connie, and it is Pink Cut and Top Stripper from 1982 and 1983. These are a pair of Nikatsu Roman porno films. This is going to be... What was that about?
It's just funny to hear you say certain phrases. Yeah. Say it again.
I don't even... Nikatsu Roman porno?
No, a pair of Nikatsu Roman porno.
Oh, pair. Sorry.
No, a pair.
I know, that was a joke. Never mind.
No, I just like to hear you read it. There's something in the rhythm of it and the alliteration.
A pair of Nikatsu Roman porno films.
Well, that you took the energy out of it.
A pair of Nikatsu Roman porno films.
Well, you're not going to be able to recapture it. I'll tell you this. I went to order it, and the slipcovers were gone after like 30 seconds.
Yep. So there is an interview with the producer on this. There is going to be a couple of introductions and then a booklet with an on-set photographs and new writing from Aaron Garreau, and this looks like a damn fine release.
I've got the Brazilian edition. There's no outerwear. Workshop it.
Oh, really? All right. Next up.
Yeah, to go back to answer your question, yeah, I bought a ton of documentaries from partner labels, and I've got shit tons of documentaries in my collection. And
well, I'll say this is coming from a question I guess a discussion that I had with somebody that runs one of these labels this week, that they're worried about putting out documentaries because they feel like many people don't pick them up because there's not a lot of rewatchability in documentaries.
I strenuously disagree with the idea that there's not rewatchability, although I can't say that for everybody.
Right.
But I love watching documentaries multiple times.
Me too.
Just as much as narrative films or experimental films. You learn new stuff. You see more. I mean, documentaries are showcases for great editing. You know?
Yeah.
As somebody who, for the last couple of years, has really been working hard on developing skill in visual essays, which is a genre of documentary, I've probably come to appreciate it even more. Watching my sister as a documentary editor has been very instructive. And of course, half of Werner Herzog's films.
Can I just say I am on your side on this? They were worried about putting them out. I was absolutely for saying that no, first of all, they deserve good releases.
Yeah,
and,
a good movie's a good movie.
Yeah.
If it's a shitty document, but one of my favorite documentaries of the night, Hype, the year punk broke.
Yeah.
There's so many. So but I guess it just depends on the title. I don't know. Maybe people in the chat, most people in the chat who are responding, say they're into documentaries, even if they're left-wing propaganda. I myself am a big fan of who's that guy who had to go to jail for his Hillary Clinton documentary? What's the name of that dude? That right-wing activist that makes documentaries.
Oh God,
false.
I'm not going to remember his name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Probably for the best. Yeah, I love documentaries.
Me too.
Nanook, man, I put that on any Friday. I call my friends. I'm like, bruh, 6-pack in Nanook of the North, and my friends were like, bet. Dinesh D'Souza, that's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
So if your friend is talking about putting out a Dinesh D'Souza documentary, I will not buy it.
No.
But if it's literally anything else, I'll check it out.
God, Hoop Dreams is one of my favorite Criterion releases. I love that fucking doc.
Oh my God, that makes me sad every time because they're not going to make it, and then they don't.
Somehow I keep hoping for the best, and they never make it.
Hour 5, and you're like, I think he's got it. I think he's going to break through.
Oh man. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, next up is from VHS Hitfest, and it is Psychotropic Overload from 1994. This one sounds crazy. It says a psychiatrist, a fashion photographer, and a detective find their lives intertwined in a curious case involving the disappearance of several male models. Stephen Callahan is a well-respected therapist, and he has just taken on a new client named Christian, who's an aspiring fashion photographer who suffers from a series of bizarre and violent fantasies. As the fantasies become more vivid, Stephen Stephen becomes suspicious these are more than just random thoughts. Simultaneously, foul-mouthed detective Tim Porosky is faced with a series of murders and disappearances of several male models. This is one of the most unique independent horror movies of the 90s. It is a very Hitchcockian movie and cleverly blends the video format with 8mm and 16mm film elements. We are so excited for this to get a new audience, and I think it will genuinely surprise you how well made it is, says Dan from VHS Hitfest. This is going to have an audio commentary with the director and one of the actors, audio commentary with the director that is archival, a making of doc, a critical response, fan appreciation, and a press gallery. It sounds pretty interesting.
This looks like a great movie for kids who don't read so good.
But why male models?
I think what's it called?
Psychotropic overload.
That's the pose right there. Right?
Blue steel on the cover.
Psychotropic overload.
All right. Next up is from IFC, and it is Sightseers from 2012. Have you seen Sightseers? I've only heard everybody gushing over this since it was announced. I was very curious if you had seen it.
That is such a gross word.
Gushing?
Yeah.
I could say worse. This is directed by Ben Wheatley, who also did Kill List, and I love Kill List, so I'm very curious about this one. We get a new commentary by...
It's a very moist movie.
New commentary by Kim Newman and Sean Hogan. We get a commentary with Ben Wheatley and some of the actors. Commentary with Ben Wheatley and the DP Lori Rose. We've got a making of doc, outtakes, interviews with a bunch of people involved with the film as well. Book with new writing by Heidi Honeycutt, who I've been talking to recently. So that's nice to see. Sightseers.
Wheatley, Rose, and Honeycutt.
I think so.
If only they'd gotten Richard Kern to do an introduction.
Wow.
Whatever. Okay, I'll check it out.
Next up is from Cartoona. It is from 2023. It is Sultana's Dream. This looks really great, actually. The art style on this is incredible. It says it's a poetic...
Crazy.
It was, yeah. It says it's a poetic, political, and visually dazzling celebration of feminist thought across time. And 38 people just took it out of their carts. At once, a tribute to a forgotten pioneer and a rallying cry for new ways of seeing, it offers a powerful reminder. It offers a powerful reminder to imagine another world is the first step towards building it. This will have a director and writer's commentary, making of some short films, and that is it.
So, I'm not a huge fan of the Twilight franchise, but I gotta say, did you see Kristen Stewart's speech from last week, where she talked about the dearth of opportunities for women filmmakers?
Oh, yes. God, that feels like that was a month ago, but yes, I did.
And she was 100% right.
Yeah.
And took the moment of being platformed to really say something important. And I was like, there was a moment where it looked like things were starting to turn, and then poof, and I mean, there's still several high profile women directors who have kind of broken through, but the struggle is real. Yep. And a film like this, wow, how exciting. I watched the trailer. Of course, I've never heard of it because the boy media industry keeps these things hidden. But this looks great. I'm excited to see it.
The boy media is a hilarious new phrase that I want to use often.
No, it's a paraphrase from Jennifer's Body. I think it's boy run media. I think that is
true. I'm celebrating the Kristen Stewart speech this weekend by going to see the new Robert Pattinson film.
Damn, dude. Cool. That's cold, brother.
Hey, at least it's directed by Lynn Ramsey.
Yeah, she's cool.
Next and final partner label of the month is Music Box, putting out You Are Not Me from 2023. Wild cover on this. This is one that looks pretty good. We had a commentary by Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. That's like the 19th time I've said her name tonight. We got some interviews. We've got a deleted scene, 9 Steps award-winning short film. We've got 1111 short film, image gallery. I have not seen this one, but this looks good.
Every time I hear Music Box, like somebody say the name of this label, I can't help but think of there was this movie in the 70s called Chatterbox. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of the film, yeah.
And it's about a woman with a talking vagina. So I'm guessing you haven't seen Chatterbox.
Nope, not at all.
I think it's on Amazon Prime or something. So every time I hear a Music Box release, I can't help but think of Chatterbox and Music Box being like. Anyway, what is this movie? It's about a pig?
It says, Aitana returns home for the first time in 3 years, excited to introduce her wife and their adopted infant son to her extended family and celebrate Christmas together.
Oh, dude. Sorry, go ahead.
The family villa in the Spanish countryside is exactly as she remembers, except for the addition of Nadia, a Romanian refugee who has claimed Aitana's bedroom, her clothes, and her family heirlooms. Why have Aitana's conservative parents, long suspicious of immigrants, embraced the mysterious Nadia with such uncharacteristic warmth? Is Nadia a shrewd usurper or an unwitting vessel for darker forces spreading across the land? A twisty thriller that locates the uncanny in the reflexive cordiality of the holiday season, You Are Not Me is a dark and disturbing dispatch from the most irrational realm, family.
The trailer for this looks awesome.
It does.
Absolutely awesome. I can't wait to see it.
And Alexandra Heller-Nicholas went out of her way to post on, I think it was Blue Sky, how much she recommends this movie, which is the main reason I hopped on this immediately. It does look incredible.
Yeah, and it's so weird, the storyline, right? This family who is like anti-immigrant that embraces this Romanian refugee.
Yep.
It's kind of like well, never mind.
What's it like, Will? Come on.
I was going to make a Nick Fuentes joke, but I'm going to let it go.
Come on, share with the group.
Well, yeah. It's ironic.
All right. Coming soon on Blu-ray from Kino Lorber here in the U.S. is Swashbuckler from 1976 with Robert Shaw, James Earl Jones, Peter Boyle, Bo Bridges, Angelica Houston, one Sid Haig. I've never seen Swashbuckler.
Wow. I mean, it's probably the greatest cast ever assembled for a movie.
It's a high mark. High mark.
I mean, look at that. Have you and a cast of actors who you would never think of being together.
It's kind of crazy when Angelica Houston is basically a footnote.
Right. Yeah, this is like one of the top 5 announcements of the week, in my opinion. This is sweet.
Next up, one that Did
Look
you
at
have
that.
did you have more?
Well, I mean, reputationally, Swashbuckler is kind of like meh. But
Yeah.
I just want to see all those actors in the same like shot, you know?
It was released by Imprint. I will throw that out for everybody. But yes. Next up, Harry and the Hendersons coming to 4K from Kino here soon. This is, of course, John Lithgow, Melinda Dillon, Kevin Peter Hall, Emmett Walsh, Bigfoot Yeti movie, executive produced by Steven Spielberg.
Don't conflate your cryptids. They're totally different ecosystems.
I know.
All right? Just, it's Bigfoot.
Sorry, Dad.
The Yeti movie is Larry and the Lendersons.
Wow. I've not seen this movie probably since the 90s. I need to see this again.
It's so sad. Watching John Lithgow act in this movie is one of the funnest things I've ever done.
I love him so much.
Just like, you know, spoiler alert, they can't keep him. And
Not the Bigfoot, Lithgow.
and watching Lithgow like be heartbroken over it, it's so amazing. Like, I generally don't like actors, but when I see someone totally sell that moment, hats off. John Lithgow, you're amazing. Actually, the entire cast is amazing. To be able to like do this straight faced, it's amazing. It's totally awesome. Ronnie's like, you spoiled Hoop Dreams and Harry and the Hendersons.
Can we get a sequel to this called Harry and the Hoop Dreams? And it's secretly a Teen Wolf trilogy film too.
Wait, what? There was a. What was that movie where, was it like Kevin Bacon going to Africa as an NBA scout? Is that a movie? Am I making that up? Was it Kevin Bacon?
If it's not being made up, somebody should make that now.
The Air Up There? What's that? Is that a movie?
I mean, that sounds familiar.
The Air Up There. Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon, a basketball coach, travels to Africa to recruit a new star.
Goes to Kenya. Yeah. Paul Glazer.
Wow.
Nikki's dad.
Is it really?
I don't know.
That was quite relevant. She's hosting Saturday Night Live tomorrow.
Is she really?
Saturday. Yeah.
What'd you say originally?
Tomorrow? It's about to be Friday. That's why I was saying that.
Friday.
All right, so that's Harry and the Hendersons.
Harry and the Hendersons in 4K. Are you kidding me? I'm still waiting on Tears of the Black Tiger on Blu-ray, and we get Harry and the Hendersons in 4K. That's amazing. According to Wikipedia, no relation.
I did not think there was. All right. Next up, the big question that everybody had for a couple weeks and all kinds of other people on the internet made answers for is exactly the way that I said was going to happen. Groove has announced that they are the new official home of Shout Studios titles. No, not gloating, telling other people to shut up until you find the answer out. Yeah, literally.
Wow, somebody has gotten... That was
No, I'll say it straight to a couple of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't come around the neighborhood no more, do you?
For the record, these are not going to be exclusive to Groove. They are still going to be carried on Amazon and Diabolic and Orbit and Atomic and Brother Belial and Odyssey Movies and everywhere else that you buy all of your films from. They are, at the moment at least, not carrying any of the posters and pins and lobby cards and all those stuff that you come to love and pack away and never look at again. There is a highlighted hub section on their homepage, so you can go check out everything that's all Shout Factory. That being said, there's still some people worried because their announcements for this month kind of light on titles. We'll talk about those in just a moment. And at least one of their upcoming titles has leaked. We will talk about that as well. That is not in the list of announcements. But yeah, Groove carrying Shout. One of the big things is free shipping. You don't have to worry about $8 shipping anymore. Everything here is free. As far as shipping,
do you still get super long boxes to accommodate the tiny posters?
Well, like I just said, they're not carrying any posters at the moment. We don't know if they will yet.
Oh, did you literally just say that? And I just
literally did. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, dude.
Somebody emailed Groove and asked if they were going to be carrying the posters, and they said they were working on figuring that out. So it will probably happen. I love that you just admitted that, and then you're laughing at yourself.
I mean, I usually pay attention to you, but I was reading Nikki Glazer's biography.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
All right.
So, boil it down. Why should a person like me care about this?
I mean, probably you won't. The big thing is at first, this is a change, obviously. Shout Factory has been owned for multiple years at this point by a venture capital firm. And the big question recently is what was happening with them, because this same firm bought FilmRise, and they're all under this new branding of Radial Entertainment. And suddenly, yes. Suddenly they brought this liquidation sale, is what everybody was calling it, but Shout never said that. They called it a liquidation sale because the prices on their website were crazy. There was movies as low as $1.99 that were previously $30+. So
were those
yes.
DVD?
No, Jill Rips was $1.99 or $2.99.
Are you effing kidding me? Because I paid $34.99 for that.
Yes, sir.
Because
I brought that title up specifically because I knew you bought it for Dolph.
You wanted to upset me.
A little bit. Yes. So yeah, people were speculating because of that Shout Factory is on their way out. That they were going to shut down. Everything was burning to the ground. They were out of physical media. And as it turns out, they just needed a new home. Shout Factory is not going to be handling it, shipping from their warehouse anymore. It's all going to be done by Groove, which is owned by Universal, which is all distributed by SDS, which means essentially there's no more middleman. It'll just come straight from the distributor. That being said, it is possible, and I'm not saying that this is happening or isn't happening, but it is possible that this is just a middle point, and they will shut down in 12 months or something like that. It is possible that this is a step towards we need to get rid of as many employees as we can and eventually just cut out all of physical media. It is possible that now they will focus on physical media more because they don't have to focus on warehouse space, and they can just allow people to do that and not do posters and art cards and all that other stuff. The other thing is it is possible that they stop licensing titles and they just put out titles that they already own the rights to. So they have lots of stuff. There are lots of titles that they've got licensed that they own already that they can release that have not had a good release. So there's still a lot of potential here.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Lots of chances. Yes. The other thing, which is not really a part of this, but I do want to point it out right now because Vance just commented it in the chat. It appears that the Criterion sale at Barnes & Noble is likely started or about to be starting. This was soft confirmed to be happening tomorrow, so I'm glad to see that happening. as soon as I get a link, I will post the sale for everybody as well. But yeah, you should be able to check out barnesandnoble.com and live in stores over the next month. We talked about this title recently, literally just 2 weeks ago, because Justin was on the show. But Bringing Out the Dead from Paramount is getting a standard 4K release on January 13th. This title has been going for like $80+ on eBay, so do not pay that. Just get this coming out in January.
My cat is attacking my power cord. That may be why none of my power cords work.
I would assume so.
Close out. So excited. That's like the one Scorsese movie I do not have on HD, so that's available. So super stoked.
Next up, over in the UK, December 1st, they are putting out Clue on 4K and Blu-ray. This is the first 4K release over in the UK. It is already available in HMV, but it'll be a wide release on December 1st, so check that out. It's got some of those archival extras on there. There isn't the extra where you can just choose it to do a random ending, but you can choose to see all of the endings, just so you know. All right, let's get into those shout titles. First, January 20th, they are putting out a 4K steelbook of End of Watch from 2012. This is the David Ayer film starring Jake Gyllenhaal and Michael Pena. There is an audio commentary on here with the director and some deleted scenes and some featurettes, but nothing new. This is all archival extras. I actually really enjoy End of Watch. I think this is the David Ayer film I like a lot. Have you seen this one?
Jake Gyllenhaal. That's my Flash Gordon version of his name. No, I've not seen it. Is it good?
It's quite good. It's a found footage movie, actually.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty well made about LAPD. Some of it is a little bit fantastical, not super rooted in what would actually happen, but like the cop training is pretty good. The only thing I will say, because of the way this was shot, this likely will not look any better than the Blu-ray did. Just a heads up to everybody. This is probably not going to be like a Shining Star disc or anything like that.
I feel like nobody calls Jake Gyllenhaal a Nepo baby. Am I wrong?
I don't know his parents.
I mean, totally. And you know who else is? Maggie Gyllenhaal.
I've heard that.
Yeah, both Nepo babies. And I think about the Nepo baby label, and it's like, well, it's the family business. But then I remember that interview or whatever when Ben Stiller like lost his mind about being called a Nepo baby. He's like, "Oh, I worked really hard," and I'm like, "Dude, yeah, you did work really hard, but you also like had a foot in the door.
You got invited."
Like if you sucked, you wouldn't have lasted. Nobody's saying you're not talented. You're just saying that you had advantages that other people didn't. So just accept that. And some Nepo babies are like, they get a pass because, like, what's Ethan Hawke's and
Maya Hawke?
Yeah, right. Like she's up front about it and everybody's cool. And then the people who act like they did, who are like, "Oh, I did it all on my own," they get the shit. But like nobody even points out the Gyllenhaals. Like their dad's a director, their mom's a screenwriter. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or anything. You don't choose your parents.
Right.
I just think it's interesting. Like some people get hit with the Nepo baby label, and some people don't, and I wonder why that is.
It's a good question.
Anyway, watch a actor pretend like he's a cop. Okay.
That being said, because it's Jake Gyllenhaal, this is what I was going to bring up. One of the Shout Factory leaks, Barnes & Noble posted a listing for an upcoming 4K steelbook of Nightcrawler from 2014, also starring Jake Gyllenhaal. Adore that movie, and I think it's one of the best of the 2010s. And can't wait to see what they do with that, because that movie deserves a whole lot of love. I hope they actually put new extras on it, because, God, it really is deserving.
You know that movie Jarhead? Where
Yes.
It starts out with Jake Gyllenhaal whacking off? Yeah?
Yeah.
It must have been weird to be his parents, like, watching that movie.
It's also funny because we just announced that on 4K recently, too.
Being like, wow, Jake, great acting. You've been preparing for that role for years. I know. I had to wash the socks.
What are you doing in there? Research.
Mom, I'm acting. Go away. What a weird facet of life that is. You know? We talk about the dignity of human life, and like everybody at some point like tries to find time of the day to like tug on their crotch. It's so weird. Life is weird. It's so weird. Like we're on a space rock. Do you ever you know that John LaJoie guy? He's got this great song about it, about whacking off. Anyway, what's the next movie?
Will. Let's go to the next one, which is John Woo's Bullet in the Head from 1990. This is coming on January 6th on 4K here in the U.S. You've got an audio commentary by Frank Jang. Festival cut, A Bullet in the Head is also included. Alternate boardroom ending is on the disc as well. There's an interview with John Woo. There is an interview with one of the actors, interview with the producer, interview with the editor, interview with the production planner, inside Bullet in the Head with the author Grady Hendrix. Just a reminder, this is also going to be coming out on 4K from Arrow. Will also be coming out from Imprint in Australia. I think this one is also getting a release in France from Carlotta. So lots of options on this. Just a heads up. Yeah, Bullet in the Head.
Yeah, not the Rage Against the Machine version. This is pretty sweet. So the John LaJoie song I was talking about is called Alone in the Universe. Check it out. Good video. Bullet in the Head. I've been waiting for this for years. Pretty excited about it. That's right. I forgot about Secretary.
Good movie.
Wow. You know, how weird must that be for parents? Like I always think like the weirdest thing that could happen to a parent is like scrolling through some porno site and accidentally stumbling upon your child, right? What do you do? Hopefully click somewhere else. Yeah. But it must also be weird to see your children acting in like artistic movies and then like doing, you know, like the Jarhead thing and then the Secretary stuff. Like as a parent, your job is to just like pretend that stuff doesn't even, you know, pretend like that's not a thing. But like then you go see it in the movie and you're like, wow, Maggie, that was how. Never mind. I don't want to know how you prepared. Actually, just great job. Great job. Good movie. James Spader seems nice.
All of this while John Woo's Bullet in the Head is on the screen, and we're talking about
movie.
Will stumbling upon his children.
You can watch Bullet in the Head without fear of stumbling upon your children in a sexual act.
The other film for this month, Once a Thief, also coming on 4K. This is from 1991. This is going to include an audio commentary by James Mudge, interview with John Woo, since he directed this one as well, interview with the screenwriter, interview with the producer, interview with the editor, interview with one of Leslie Chung's producers, and then there is Hong Kong Confidential Inside Once a Thief with the author Grady Hendrix, and then film critic Frank Jang on actor Leslie Chung doing a featurette, and our archival interview. I've never seen Once a Thief. Have you seen this one?
Oh, it's sweet. Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying, like, what do you prefer? Me last month or me now?
That Jimmy Eat World song would be nice right about now.
Wait, what?
Somewhere in the middle.
Whoa. Well, everything's going to be just fine.
Next up, World War Z. This already had a 4K steelbook from Shout. This is going to be a wide release 4K steelbook coming on January 27th. Nothing new. Check it out. Next one, Summer Wars. We've already talked about it on the show multiple times. January 27th in a wide release 4K steelbook. This was an Amazon exclusive release. Now it will be everywhere on January 27th. And crazy enough,
up, aren't you?
No, just for these things, they were exclusive and now they're not. They're nothing special.
Wow.
But that's it from Shout Victory.
To someone, they might be.
Yes, it's someone's favorite steelbook. I get the joke.
I'm just saying, like, who's this for? Like, what are we doing this for, Ryan? Are we doing this for ourselves, or are we doing this for the people?
I do this for you. You asked me to.
I don't even want to be here.
Oh, we know.
Hey, good night, Christopher. Who is that?
Chris Silvestri, a friend of mine from Facebook. He's the guy that runs Legends, the physical media store in Granby, Massachusetts. Everybody go check it out when you're near Granby, Massachusetts.
Oh, that's who that is. Hey, dude. All right. Good night. Keep doing the Lord's work. What was I going to say, though? I don't know.
What you were going to say is, I really wish that someday they were able to release a 4K of The Emperor's New Groove. And guess what? It's coming on December 9th from Disney. No new extras. In fact, no extras on the disc whatsoever. But you can check out a 4K of The Emperor's New Groove, which is not on my bingo card for Disney's next 4K upgrade, but here it is.
Oh, you're excited about it. It's like your favorite Disney movie.
Wrong lever, Will.
Oh, my bad. Your favorite Disney movie is the new Snow White.
That was pretty good.
I haven't seen it, but I did see the new, the Honest Trailers series on YouTube.
I've heard of it, yeah.
For real? Like, you've never seen one?
I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Really? Well, the Honest Trailers for the new Snow White is pretty amusing. Yeah. Anyway, I think I stopped at Beauty and the Beast. That was like the last Disney movie I was like,
missed some good ones then.
There's what?
You missed some good ones after that. Mulan, Pocahontas, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Hercules, Tarzan. Jeez, how did I just name all of those?
Wow, sounds like all the racist ones.
I felt like I just had a list ready for that. That was rough.
Yeah, you're ready to go. It's like,
was Lion King after Beauty and the Beast?
Probably.
Lion King was 94. So yeah, it was.
I didn't like the Lion King because I felt like it was these Gen Zers act like they're the first people to put a bumper sticker on their car about Palestine. My generation had Free Palestine bumper stickers that actually accomplished nothing years and years ago. And when The Lion King came out, I was like, these hyenas are clearly Palestine. I'm not down with it. So there's my political statement.
All right. Well, look at this photograph.
Wait, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, I just want to make sure I'm not like shouting into the void.
The void is here and listening. Yes.
Hyenas are clearly a metaphor. And you're going to make me talk about this with the Nickelback documentary? Well, speaking about documentaries that people want to buy, yeah, Silent Mandible's got my back. Scar is a revolutionary. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Just in case somebody tries to like clip this, JK, being moving on.
Let's move on to Nickelback. January 16th, Hate to Love, the Nickelback story from 2023 is coming in a media book for the third one in the U.S. in this week of announcements, which is wild. Check it out. There is special features on this, including outtakes, a 20-page collector's booklet, and Dolby stereo audio. I don't know.
You know, I resent the fact that this is how you remind me what I really am.
I agree. Isn't that a lot of airbrushing?
Well, I mean, that's kind of part of the deal. That was, I mean, that's been their whole thing. They're airbrushed.
Yep. I agree with Head Cooper, who says...
I should say they're A-brushed because they're Canadian. You know, the whole Nickelback saga, we hold up Nickelback as the most execrable example of 90s alt rock. But first of all, they're not even close to the worst. And second of all, they were designed to be bad. They're designed for it. And they distract us. It's a distraction from real issues. The talk about industry plans. Nickelback is there to distract you from where your money's going, where your attention's going. Nickelback is there to distract you from the fleecing, the political fleecing that you're getting, right? Like your energy is focused on hating Nickelback, and you're not paying attention to the billionaire class that is robbing you every day and keeping you down. This is a false flag operation. It's a Nickelback is a decoy from where your energy should go.
I'm going to vote that we go to the next title.
Somebody said who's Candace Owens? Michael Smith says I've been possessed by Candace Owens.
It was perfect time for me to highlight that when you mentioned the false flag thing, because she has been going on and on about a recent high-profile death being a false flag.
Oh. I picked up on your context clues. Who is that, though?
She was a right-wing political commentator who's...
Was she dead?
No. She's strayed a little from the right path.
You said was.
Because she's not as right as she was.
She's wrong?
Has been for a long time. We'll leave it at that. Let's talk about Visual Vengeance, because they came out of their long winter hibernation to finally announce some new winter titles, including January 20th, getting a Blu-ray of Violent New Breed from 1997. This is directed by Todd Sheets, starring Rudy Ray Moore. This is the most ambitious, unpredictable effort from SOV Auteur Todd Sheets. This has all of these. We're going to talk about 4 of these. They are just absolutely overloaded with extras.
Can I tell you, probably my favorite thing to happen this year was I got to take Sam Deegan to a Sheets. Do you all know what a Sheets is?
I've heard of it. I've never been to one.
Exactly. Sheets is a cultural feature of mostly the South. Anyway.
Usually in the same parking lot as the Piggly Wiggly?
Violent New Breed. Okay.
I thought you were going to keep saying more. So this is going to include an alternate original DVD version, the alternate R-rated version.
Is that Rudy Ray Moore? Speaking of
it is.
Saying,
it is.
Why do they say Rudy Moore? Why don't they say Rudy?
Because that's what he went by in this film.
Wow. Okay.
Alternate original VHS release version, 3 commentaries, interview with the actor Jerry Angel and Todd Sheets, working with Rudy Ray Moore featurette, behind-the-scenes documentary, Nighthawk cinema screening Q&A, blooper reel, original local Kansas City news coverage, short film Fistful of the Undead, Visual Vengeance trailers, a booklet with liner notes by Tony Strauss of Wang's Chop magazine, folded mini poster of the original Ghana art by Heavy J, limited edition slipcase by Ghana poster legend Heavy J, first pressing only, a birth announcement vintage reproduction, all kinds of stuff in this. And if you know Todd Sheets, check it out.
Wow. All right.
The other title coming from them on the same day is Ozone, Attack of the Redneck Mutants. This is the first time ever on Blu-ray for this title. This is director Matt Devlin's infamous Super 8 splatter oddity. This is the sister film to The Abomination, which was released previously. This has a commentary with the producer and star of the film, commentary with Sam Panico of BNS About Movies, about Bill Van Ryn of Bill Van Ryn of Drive-In Asylum. We've got actress Blue Thompson is interviewed on here. We've got a location visit, some deleted scenes, outtakes, special effects, outtakes, original VHS intro, Cinema Wasteland interview, producer trailer reel, a short film called Babies. Lots of other stuff, including trailers, galleries, Let's Watch Movies podcast, interviews, stick your own VHS sticker set, reversible sleeve, folded mini poster, limited edition O-card with alternate art by the Dude, 12-page mini comic book, Ozone Mutant puke bag. This is crazy.
I always like to find people's ozone. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
You didn't even do the face with it.
I did the face.
All right. So that's Ozone. Lots of stuff. Check it out. Next, February 10th on Blu-ray in the U.S. from Unearthed is The Ugly from 1997. This is a pretty underseen film. One of the most stylish shockers of the late 90s. This acclaimed New Zealand descent into madness features startling makeup effects from the future Oscar-winning Weta Workshop team. Both touching and haunting, this film marked the impressive debut for the director Scott Reynolds, who did When Strangers Appear, and after a long period of unavailability has now been fully restored to its original colorful, haunting glory for the first time in North America. Go ahead, Will.
Is it infinitely touching?
Not this one.
Just
touching.
The finite level of touching. In this movie.
A measurable, quantifiable amount. Yes. This has now been scanned in 4K from the 35mm inner positive. It has a new commentary with Paolo Rotondo and Rebecca Hobbs, moderated by Nathaniel Thompson, who's a big champion of the film. There are new Scott Reynolds short films, A Game with No Rules and The Minute, and there is a visual essay written by Howard S. Berger and edited by me. There's a new photo gallery and some trailers. Oh, how do you feel about The Ugly? Did you watch this one? Have you seen this?
Someone did not share a screener with me, so no.
That's possible.
Yeah, maybe I'll purchase it with my hard-earned cash.
Yes. This is a good movie. Definitely underrepresented, underseen, something that people should check out. I think this movie is worth it.
Ronnie's cool.
See you later, Ronnie.
Get yourself a copy of Girls Town.
And the ugly.
Speaking of Ronnie.
That's funny. Coming on January 13th on Blue from Kino is The Godless Girl from 1928. This is from Cecil B. DeMille. We got an audio commentary by Anthony Slide on this, and never seen it.
Hell yeah, dude. I love pre-code DeMille. They're going to be like fucking in a pool of milk. It's awesome.
You always got to do that right when I take a drink. Speaking of Palestine, January 13th on Blu-ray in the U.S. from Kino is also Put Your Soul on Your Hand and Walk from 2025. This offers an intimate, first-hand perspective on life under siege in Gaza, captured through video calls between the director and 25-year-old Palestinian photojournalist and poet Fatma Hassana. Combining raw immediacy with deep humanity, the film captures daily life during the conflict through the eyes and unwaveringly optimistic presence of Fatma, a talented photographer whose generation is trapped in an endless cycle of war, famine, and resistance.
Oh, that looks interesting. You know, I believe it or not, I'm on the steering committee of this Human Rights Film Festival that we do at UNC Greensboro. And yesterday, November the 5th, we showed No Other Land, and which, you know, won the Oscar and everything. It was filmed before the war. And had a great turnout and discussion, and it was really sad because we were required to have security, you know, just in case. And I was really heartened by the fact that, you know, about 100 students of various backgrounds came out to see the film and then had a really authentic and emotional and real conversation afterwards. And you know, the cops just kind of grazed the buffet and left, you know, and that's the best you can hope for. I haven't seen Put Your Soul on Your Hand and Walk yet, but I'm gosh, the word isn't excited. I'm not excited to see it because I know it's going to be heartbreaking, but I need to, you know, like we all need to know what's happened. And this isn't a political statement. I'm not against anybody. I'm for people, if that makes sense.
How was No Other Land? Not been able to see it yet.
It's really cool. You know, it's a Israeli-Palestine co-production, and you see this Israeli journalist like getting to know some people on the West Bank, some Palestinians on the West Bank whose homes are being destroyed, and you really get to see the real perspectives of human beings, right? Not governments, not political organizations or whatever you want to call them, but the real human beings who are just trying to live their lives. And that's what's so valuable about it.
All right. Next up is coming from Kino on January 6th as well, and it is Colne 75. This is from 2025. This is Keith Jarrett's legendary performance in January 1975 nearly didn't happen. Based on a true story, Colne 75 shows how the concert was conceived and orchestrated through the efforts of a teenage concert promoter, Vera Brandes. She enthusiastically organized the concert venue, which was the Cologne Opera House, promoted the event, and even sold the tickets. And after Jarrett threatened to drop out because his Bosendorfer Imperial Grand Piano was nowhere to be found, she convinced him to go on with the show. John Magaro plays Jarrett with brilliant intensity, a counterpoint to Mala Aron's joyful portrayal of the unstoppable Vera. Colon 75 captures the compelling, entertaining, and previously unknown backstory of Jarrett's 1 hour entirely improvised masterpiece, The Colon Concert, which became the best-selling solo album in jazz history. I love John Magaro's acting, so I'm definitely interested in seeing this for sure. We got some interviews on here as well, rap video, and a trailer. But yeah, I'm curious about checking this out.
I'm a big fan of Keith Jarrett. I was really lucky in a way that when I was a kid, my dad's two best friends, one of them was obsessed with Frank Zappa, and the other was obsessed with Keith Jarrett. And it was the right kind of pretentiousness for a young lad, to be exposed to. Because, as a 12-year-old, I'm like, Red Hot Chili Peppers sound good,
Yeah.
Which, Freaky Style is a masterpiece. I'll stand for that one. But being a kid and like being exposed to Keith Jarrett's music and Frank Zappa's music was something I'm really grateful for. I have never heard of this movie. I didn't know it existed. I now want to see this. It is no surprise to me that Jarrett is difficult. This sounds cool.
Sure does. Look at that. We got a bunch of fans of Keith Jarrett in the chat.
All right.
But now for Will's most anticipated release. Big Boobs Buster is coming on February 10th on Blu-ray in the U.S. from Whole Grain Pictures. This is one that I've heard is actually pretty decent. This says, when Masako's crush rejects her for being flat, she decides to become the Big Boobs Buster, a vigilante out for revenge on the buxom girls at school. This will have a hilarious behind-the-scenes bonus video, punched-up English dubbed audio, and the original U.S. trailer, and you can pre-order it now.
I'm not sure I want to punch up, but I guess my immediate reaction is, look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
The impressions tonight. Criterion has revealed their UK releases for January. The UK is getting January 12th, Deadman 4K, January 19th, Yee Yee 4K, January 26th, Captain Blood 4K, and The Dead 4K.
That's great.
You didn't get to talk about any of these in the middle of the month. Any thoughts on Deadman, Yee Yee, Captain Blood, or The Dead?
Bruh. Well, I love The Dead. John Huston's final film. I was very lucky to take a course in my in graduate school on literary theory that focused on, or that used James Joyce as like the focal author, because my professor was a Joycean scholar. She made a pass at me too, and I turned her down. And I like, why did I do that? But anyway, love The Dead. It's a great. Apparently, John's son finished directing the film because he was sick. John was sick. That's what I've read. But the film, as an adaptation of the story, is phenomenal. Dead Man is probably in my top 3 or 4 Jarmusch films. I love Dead Man. Yee Yee is a masterpiece. What's the other one? Oh, Captain Blood. Holy shit, man. Curtiz and Flynn. Like, wow. I was so happy to take my DVD and put it in my for sale box when this announcement got in. So, great line.
Well, It is. Next up, Shelby Oaks from this year, getting a Blu-ray release in the UK on December 15th from Altitude Films. No extras on the disc that I can find. Did not love the movie. In fact, I kind of hated it, and Will has not seen it.
I feel certain that I know someone named that, though.
Shelby Oaks or Chris Stuckman?
I mean, just given on where I have lived in my life, somebody is named Shelby Oaks.
All right. Next up, another movie I did not like at all. Coming in January, A24 is releasing a 4K and Blu-ray release of this year's The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne the Larger Pebble Johnson. This is also with Emily Blunt. Includes a director's commentary with Benny Safdie, what it means to be a fighter, making The Smashing Machine featurette, 16mm camera test, deleted scenes, and 6 collectible postcards with some behind-the-scenes photography. And that is The Smashing Machine.
I feel like Zac Efron just made that movie.
That was similar. And it was also A24.
It's weird that The Rock has gone from like universally beloved to universally like questionable. What did it? What happened?
He was quite out of touch during the pandemic.
What? What do you say?
Not like he was one of the ones that was doing like the celebrity, like trying to band people together when he was very well taken care of and living high life on like social media and stuff.
What are you talking? I have no idea what those words mean.
Like the first couple months of the pandemic, there was like celebrities singing to people to like rally the troops together around how tough the time was. Yeah.
So everybody's mad at him because he sang a song?
I'm saying that's the pandemic is definitely when I felt like people started turning on him. That and Black Adam, I guess.
Which, as I said a few months ago, I actually kind of liked. Shock. No one's more shocked than I am that I liked Black Adam.
I'm still shocked you even watched it.
I watched it. I saw Moana too. So that was back when my daughter would go see movies with me.
All right. Let's talk about 1990's Highway to Hell, coming on February 24th from Visual.
That was last one. All right.
No, we still got like 25 plus announcements left.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. You still have Radiance. You still have Indicator. You got all kinds of stuff.
Well, why are we even talking about this?
That's the show, Will. We got a commentary with the director Brett McCormick. We've got actor Richard Harrison is interviewed. Blue Thompson is interviewed. Screenwriter Gary Kennemer is interviewed. We've got a couple other interviews. We got the bonus movie Redneck County Fever from 1992, directed by Richard Kennemer. Some commentaries, some more interviews, a stick your own VHS sticker set, reversible sleeve, folded Redneck County Fever mini poster, and then you even get a original poster art slipcover on the first pressing. Check it out. Will is going to the bathroom. Next up from Visual Vengeance is Date with the Vampire from 2000. This is produced during the booming heyday of the SOV era, captures a unique moment when softcore erotica and horror overlapped on the shelves of late 1990s and early 2000s video stores. This one is going to be region free. You got a commentary with the director, a whole bunch of interviews, bonus film Blood Craving from 2002, and that has a bunch of extras on it as well. There's a trailer reel. You've got a folded mini poster. You've got a reversible sleeve, and then of course limited edition O-card. This one with art by the one and only Rick Melton, who is famous for doing all kinds of nude media book covers over in Germany. He does not do a bunch of US releases, and you can probably see why based on his art style. Check out Date with the Vampire. Next is She Shoots Straight. Hard to say. Fun to watch. February 24th, Blu-ray here in the U.S. from 88 Films. This was already released by 88 Films over in the U.K., but now it is coming here with much better cover art, I will say. No new extras. It looks like the exact same disc of this that was released previously by 88 Films, but now you can pick it up here in the U.S. on a Region A disc. Check it out then, February 24th. On the same day, 88 Films is releasing Duel to the Death here in the U.S. This is from 1983. This one was released previously in the U.K. by Eureka. I love the original poster art on this. Glad they're using it. This one is going to have new subs. This one is also going to have an audio commentary by Frank Jang, an archival interview with the actor Norman Chu-Soo Kang, and then another archival interview here as well. Not much else, but this is a must-purchase, in my opinion. Great movie. Have not seen it in a long time, but I remember loving this one.
Yep.
Yep. Next, Will's fourth favorite band, Warrant, is getting a Blu-ray release on January 16th called Warrant. They Came from Hollywood. This newly restored live concert film features the original Warrant lineup performing their hits and showing backstage antics. You can check this out now.
Holy cow.
How is Cherry Pie like not the encore on this?
Is it not? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Warrant's not very good.
No,
you know, like out of that hair metal genre, like hands down, the best band is Cinderella, who are not really a hair metal band. They were just kind of marketed that way. They're a blues-soaked rock and roll band. But like out of the actual hair metal stuff, Dokken, Rat, I mean, those were really
Skid
good
Row.
bands. Yeah, Skid Row's okay. But like Dokken and Rat were like awesome. Warrant is as a pop band, you know.
Agreed. This is not very good.
This is worthless.
We've already spent too much time on them. Next up, December 15th in the UK, December 16th in the US, 88 Films is releasing Saga of the Phoenix from 1989. The Holy Maiden of Hell, Ashura, possesses immense power that can destroy humanity. Buddhist monks trap her in a deep cave to keep her from falling into evil hands. Kind-hearted Abbot Jiku grants her wish to enjoy the human world for 7 days. This will have a limited edition rigid slipcase with new art by Sean Longmore. You got a 40-page perfect bound book. You got a premium art card, new 2K restoration from the OCN, audio commentary by Frank Jang and FJ DeSanto, an alternate Japanese footage, and an image gallery. This is one that's supposed to be pretty good. I've never seen this one.
Awesome.
Excited for it.
Yeah.
Here we go for Radiance. These are all going to be looking pretty great. First, February 23rd in the UK, February 24th here in the US on Blu-ray is the Japanese Godfather trilogy. These are from 1977 and 1978. These are going to include HD digital transfers of each film on 3 discs on Blu-ray for the first time ever for any of them. You've got a newly filmed appreciation by a filmmaker, new interview with the scriptwriter on here, new English subtitle translations, reversible sleeves, and a booklet with new writing by Akiko Ito and Tom Mess. And I've never seen any of these, and it feels like most people have not. Have you seen these?
No, this is I yearn for this. This is new for me.
Can't wait for this one. Next up is one that I feel like you probably have seen. I hope that's true.
Very excited for this.
Tell me why.
Well, most people, I will assume, know Michael Kakayanis for Zorba the Greek. Right?
Yep.
But Iphigenia is an absolute masterpiece. A rendering of the Agamemnon story. It's, you know, you want to tell a Greek story, get a Greek director, for God's sake. For once. And I say that as a fan of the director's cut of Troy. This is awesome. And I've only ever seen this on VHS. So to have Radiance put it out, I can't even conceive of how good this is going to look. Because, I mean, you know, I've got the Blu-ray of Zorba the Greek, and it looks fantastic. It looks so much better than the old VHS that I used to watch. I hope more of Michael Kakianis' films get released on Blu-ray, because very few of his films are available to us.
So Iphigenia is coming on the same date, February 23rd in the UK, February 24th in the US. This will have a new interview with the Greek film expert Dimitris Papanikolaou. There is an archival press conference interview with Kakianis as well. Another archival interview from 77, and then a limited edition booklet with new writing by Vrassidis Karalis. And this looks like one that I pretty much have to see.
Michael Kakianis is my second favorite Greek director after Nick Papadopoulos. So this is a real win.
Next up is February 23rd in the UK only, a Blu-ray coming of Libido from 1965. This is, of course, by Ernesto Gastaldi. Was released here in the US by Severin Films, and they are using the Severin restoration for this. This will have an audio commentary by Sam Deegan, that's brand new. Interview with Ernesto Gastaldi, that's brand new. Interview with Richard Dyer, that's brand new. And then we've got a booklet with writing on the movie. That is going to include writing by, new interviews with the star Dominique Basquero and script supervisor Patricia Zollini. And Libido, is that one that you recommend, Will?
It is a really good movie, and it makes a excellent double feature with Gary Jones's Mosquito.
I always get Libido confused with a couple other gialli that came out around that same time. So this is probably the gialli that Radiance was alluding to that was coming this year. So nice to see that getting announced quickly so people don't have to speculate for too long.
I'm excited to get this so that next time I'm on the show, when you ask me for my pickups, I can hold up my copy of Mosquito and my copy of Libido. And I can say, this is my Mosquito and my Libido.
All right.
And you can say, thank you for entertaining us.
Amazing. Well, one thing that is for sure to entertain. Let's talk about...
You're denying me. I'm being denied.
I am a little bit.
This is a denial.
Let's talk about the 4K release of The Stuntman. This is coming from the transmission line from Radiance as a 4K disc. This was previously released in the US by Severin. This is a brand new 4K restoration from the OCN by Radiance, presented with Dolby Vision. This is going to have the legendary feature-length doc directed by the director Rush, the sinister saga of making of The Stuntman. This is from 2001. New commentary with Christina Newland and Monica Castillo. Some archival interviews. You got a new interview with Chuck Bale, the stuntman and actor. Bunch of archival interviews coming. Q&A with the director, with Steve Railsback and Barbara Hershey from a screening at the New Beverly. And then you got a pull-out poster and 6 lobby card postcards. Limited edition 40-page book with new writing from Adam Naiman and Brandon Strusnig, and an archival interview with Kenneth Turin and Richard Rush. Stuntman is a fun movie. This looks pretty great.
Oh, yeah. Way better than... what's that other one? Silent Mandible says I'm becoming more unhinged. I don't use Hinge. What's the difference between Hinge and like Tinder?
I was really trying to make a joke that one helps you open a door and one helps you start a fire, but I can't. I can't get there.
That's pretty good. I don't know what unhinged even means. That's just that's a word we say whenever we read a tweet by somebody we don't like.
So, Stuntman, huh?
Oh, it's great. I've got the Severin release. Not sure I can justify this upgrade, but if I were a rich man, would be on my shopping cart.
I do not have the Severin release.
Oh, really? Oh, well.
Speaking of, you were saying something?
Whose transmission?
It's Radiance's line of these like kind of cult films. It's less art housey films. So
Radiance live transmission.
It totally threw me off.
No, dude. Somebody out there is laughing really hard right now. That's a good Joy Division joke.
So, Transmission, their first title was Night of the Juggler, and then this is their second one, The Stuntman.
Oh, dude. Night of the Juggler's awesome. We went to see that at the Alamo, John Daly and I, with our buddy Dick from Sam Deegan's Discord, and we were just exhausted by it in the best way. I'd never seen it before, and there's more running in Night of the Juggler than in Run Lola Run.
It's pretty funny.
And like way more chest hair. Like Run Lola Run has no chest hair. And Night of the Juggler has a lot of chest hair.
All right. That's the Stuntman.
I can't grow chest hair. I have none. I don't even have a wisp.
All right.
I'm always. You've got chest hair.
Of course.
And yeah, exactly. Right. It's assumed as part of your masculinity. And
No.
I wonder what it's like. I mean, I assume it's smelly, but
I bathe.
matted. Is it enough to get matted? Like when you sweat, does it get matted?
I've never inspected, I guess.
Is there enough to like run your fingers through? Or is it just wispy?
I guess so. It is long enough.
Like David Lee, are you like David Lee Roth, or are you like?
No, I am not Italian.
Wow, way to stereotype.
Are we ready to carry on? Pete Walker's The Flesh and Blood Show is coming on 3D Blu-ray in the U.S. from Kino Lorber as number 43 in their Kino Cult line. The 3D on this was kind of messed up a little bit on the 88 Films release of this film, and it has now been fixed by the 3D Film Archive. This has the audio commentary by Kat Ellinger and Martin Contario on here. We got an interview with Pete Walker by Elijah Drenner, some other old interviews, but that is the next Kino Cult title.
Love it. Afraid to speak now. The comments are becoming
They like you, Will.
directional.
Next, we're going to speed through some of these because these are some interesting titles. February 10th.
No, we're lingering.
I'm not going to linger as much as I can. February.
Well, that's why you don't understand ecstasy, because you have to take your time, and you're just like bang bang.
I don't even know what to say, Will. February 10th, Blu-ray from Full Moon is coming of Dungeons of Ecstasy from this year. This is director Charles Band returning to Italy, where so many of his classic films were shot. You've got the original trailer on the disc, and that's the only extra. Did you have more to say there, Will? No?
Well, we assume now that there's going to be a lot of chest hair on display. I'm so excited about this.
Why?
It looks great. What are you kidding? I love Charles Band. By the way, Brian Usna told some funny Charles Band stories about why he had to sue him and stuff. But anyway, this looks fantastic. You know what? I love soap operas, and I love S&M. And so here we go.
Oh my God. All right. Next up is Christopher Lee and End of the World Remastered from Full Moon, coming on to February 10th. This has been available on their site for a while. This is just going to be a wide release of this. No extras on this except for some trailers. If you want Christopher Lee in one of his worst movies, here you go.
Dude, if Christopher Lee could be my priest, I would totally be Catholic. And you know how I feel about the Catholic Church.
And Christopher Lee.
I like one of them.
SRS Cinema putting out Den Ace Chaos in a wide release on February 10th on Blu-ray. This is a tokusatsu film. You got a Transcending Common Sense video introduction, some bonus shorts, and these shorts are almost an hour long each. Making of Den Ace Chaos, photo gallery, a message from Minoru Kawasaki as well.
Transcending common sense. That's how I like to think of myself.
Yes. Next up from SRS is a La Llorona double feature. No, not that La Llorona. Oh, also not the other one that you're thinking of. This is La Llorona from 2006 and 2007. This is directed by somebody that you have probably not heard of. Same guy did both of these, and very different than the Conjuring universe one.
Well, I'll never hear of him if you don't say his name.
Well, I don't know what it is, and it's not listed, so we're still not going to hear from him.
And how do you know? It could be directed by Woody Allen, for all you know.
That would make me want to watch it less.
Oh, I think that'd be great. I don't even know Llorona.
All right. That is too much on that title. Let's talk about Black Scarab for 12 minutes.
Team up with Black Adam.
February 10th, SRS is releasing Black Scarab from 2010. Black Scarab was not even the original title of the film, which is hilarious. This is going to include a documentary, a motion comic, and a trailer. And that's enough of that. Let's keep going.
What was it originally called?
Like The Voyage of the Black Scarab or The Justice of the Black Scarab or something like that. It was ridiculous. February 10th from We Got Power Films, The Secret Lives of Bill Bartel from 2010. Bill Bartel is not famous, but those who know him think he should be. This is a documentary of sorts. We got 46 minutes of deleted scenes and bonus footage, plus a Q&A from Slam Dance from this year. And yeah, he has been related to all kinds of different bands.
Oh, is he related to Paul Bartel?
Maybe.
You don't know.
For you to decide. Next up, Year of the Rabbit. This is a British TV series. This is coming on February 10th from All 3 Media. This is from 2020, and you get the entire season of the show, and then it was promptly canceled. And that is that.
Huh.
Next up
Do you know where they filmed that? Tucson, Arizona.
December 15th, there's a 4K steelbook coming over in the UK from Jerry Anderson's TV company of Space 1999 Breakaway. This is just one of the episodes from Space 1999 on 4K in this pretty decent-looking steelbook. They've got a documentary that's brand new, 75 minutes long, celebrating half a century of the series of Space 1999. You got an audio commentary with Jerry Anderson. You got a restoration featurette, all housed in a steelbook, and you can pre-order this now.
Well, it looks like it's missing the disc.
I believe they do put that in there when they ship it.
Well,
I would verify first, though.
Depends on the label. I've had some.
That is true.
I've had some issues.
If you want a companion steelbook, you could also pick up on the same day Thunderbirds Trapped in the Sky, also known as Terror in New York City. We've got 1965 and 2025 episodes here. Fab at 60, brand new feature-length documentary exploring the enduring impact of Thunderbirds with behind-the-scenes stories, rare insights and tributes, restoration featurettes, all in this steelbook.
Terror in New York City. What are they up against, Mom Donnie?
Reaching deep there, Will.
Whatever. That's going to be on Fox News tomorrow.
Because they are monitoring this show. Because 12 of you commented that this show is too political. February 16th, all of these are coming in the UK from Indicator. The first one, The Man Inside with Jack Palance. This is from 1958. You've got an audio commentary by Barry Forshaw and Kim Newman on the disc. You've got Vic Pratt speaking on Warwick Films and the history and output of Irving Allen and Albert R. Broccoli's company. You've got limited edition booklet with new essay by Steve Chibnall, collections of archival articles on Warwick Films and Jack Palance, and an overview of contemporary critical responses and film credits. That is The Man Inside. Seen that one?
I've felt it more than seen it.
Understandable. So let's go to the second one. And I skipped one even. Same date, Idol on Parade from 1959.
That's an oxymoron.
It's true. This is with William Bendix, Anthony Newley, and Ann Aubrey. This is going to include an audio commentary by Barry Forshaw and Kim Newman as well. Neil Brand on Idol on Parade from 2026, which is an in-depth appreciation of the film. Short dramatized film from 1950. You've got a image gallery and then a booklet with new essay by David Cottis, collection of archival materials, and more.
I've always felt like William Bendix deserved more.
So did he. Next title is Jazz Boat from 1960. This is going to be a Lionel Jeffries film. You've got an audio commentary by Will Fowler and Vic Pratt. In-depth appreciation by Neil Brand for this as well. An archival interview from 1968 with Anthony Newley. And then a new booklet with essay by Jeff Billington and some collected articles and more.
Jazz Boat. Can you imagine going on like a... what do you call those things when you go on a boat?
Cruise?
Cruise. Can you imagine going on a cruise and the in-house entertainment was Keith Jarrett? It's like, it's Jazz Boat. Not like the popular jazz, like the stuff that makes you think. That'd be awesome.
Last title from Indicator is You Must Be Joking from 1965. This is going to be including an audio commentary by Kevin Lyons and Jonathan Rigby. There is the Guardian event, Michael Winner on censorship in 1990. Guardian interview with Bob Godfrey from 1985. Archival audio recording from 1995 with Bernard Gribble. You got a new booklet with a new essay by Michael Pattison, collected recollections of the film's production by Michael Winner and others. Are you a Michael Winner fan?
I love Michael Winner. His autobiography is great. Like, he's so upfront about what an asshole he is. My mentor and good friend Jeff Jeske when he was dying of cancer. The last movie we watched together was Lawman by Michael Winner, and it's such a bleak freaking movie. Burt Lancaster, Lee J. Cobb, Western, and it was like the best way for him to go, and I don't know, You Must Be Joking might have been a better fit, but I'm definitely going to pick this up. I really appreciate it.
You Must Be Joking.
Yeah, I mean, all of his Charles Bronson movies are awesome. Death Wish and whatnot. Yeah, huge fan.
Next up, maybe one of the biggest announcements of the week.
Yeah,
pretty important. BFI on January 26th is releasing a Blu-ray collection called Cinema Expanded, the films of Frederick Wiseman from 1967 to 75. It says, with a groundbreaking career spanning 7 decades, Frederick Wiseman is one of the great American storytellers. His documentary shot verite style are meticulously edited narratives chronicling life's complexities through rich portraits of social and cultural institutions. Wiseman's themes are expansive, democracy, power, inequality, and community, to name a few, but his focus is compellingly specific and humane. Whether revealing shortcomings in social support or celebrating culinary excellence, he has a unique eye and ear for detail. This is a 3-disc, 5-film collection with a selection of Wiseman's work. Includes Tittycut Follies, High School, Hospital, Juvenile Court, and Welfare. As far as extras, we've got a newly commissioned visual essay by Ian Mantanyan, the films of Frederick Wiseman, discussion on the films of Frederick Wiseman as well. Limited edition includes a perfect bound book with essays by David Jenkins, Eric Marsh, Stephen Mamber, Philip Concannon, and Sean Glynis, and Arlen Golden, host of the long-running Wiseman podcast. This is a big deal because this is like film school in a release, and these titles have long been hard to get because Wiseman, am I remembering this right? He wanted them primarily for institutions and not for release on home video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they've been out of print like DVDs for the longest time. These are the first Blu-ray releases for any of these films, and these are like film school staples for a few of these.
Yeah, documentaries that should be purchased. Titty cut.
All right. We spent way more time on Nickelback than this, which is likely the most important announcement of the entire week.
Oh, I thought you meant next. You're saying Frederick Wiseman is more important than Nickelback.
At least a little bit, yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
Next up is a Quentin Tarantino favorite coming on February 23rd from the BFI. It is Strong Room from 1962. This is going to have no extras on this one, but this is supposed to be pretty good. You can pre-order this now at many of the retailers in the U.S. or in the UK.
Now, we've been talking a lot about art tonight, and I don't want to be too didactic or anything, but I feel like this cover art is suggestive.
Just a lot of it, yes.
I think it's about a man inside. And it's not good. It's not a good situation. That's fucked up, frankly. I'm not familiar with this movie. I'm not sure I want to see it.
Have a good night, Silent Mandible. All right, so that is Strong Room from 1962.
See you, Silent Mandible. So, what is that? What is that? So there's no extras at all, right?
No extras. It says it is a suspense thriller and an outstanding example of the lean British B film. Carefully planned heist on a suburban bank goes awry when the gang of 3 small-time criminals are interrupted by the unexpected arrival of 2 nattering cleaners.
Okay, so Quentin Tarantino, Martin Scorsese, and Edgar Wright love it, so it must be about the brutalization of women. I love the fact that its 2 languages are English and hard of hearing.
Yep.
That's well, all right.
All right, next up is February 16th. We are getting from the BFI Daniel Farson's Guide to Britain. This is a Blu-ray and DVD dual format, covering from 1957 to 63. And I love stuff like this. I may have to get this. It says, brash, bohemian, and boozy bon vivant, Daniel Farson became a larger-than-life fixture of Soho in the 1950s, socializing with the likes of artists Francis Bacon and photographer John Deacon. But he was also a groundbreaking investigative journalist, reshaping approaches to screen reportage with the many direct, dynamic, independent television films he presented for Associated Rediffusion in the late 1950s and early 60s, finding widespread fame and acclaim. This is running just over to 3 hours, the first of 2 releases showcasing his most innovative, important, eccentric, odd, and outstanding work. This will include films called Out of Step Witchcraft, Out of Step Otherworlds Are Watching Us, Keeping in Step The Wedding, and a whole bunch of others. There are many of them here. You got commentaries on some of these. You've got illustrated book with new writing by William Fowler, Vic Pratt, Lisa Kerrigan, and Milo Holmes. Yeah.
Wow. All right.
I'm into it. Next up, one that I think a lot of people are not going to be into. March 16th, a DVD set called The Children's Film Foundation Bumper Box Volume 6.
Well, this will be a great companion piece with the AGFA.
In a way, yeah. I think, sadly, they're going to lose a lot of people because it's DVD only, and so many people are anti that format entirely.
I think that's funny. Like, there are so many people who are like in love with VHS, and then of course there's the 4K zealots.
Yep.
But nobody's like, I prefer DVD.
There's a few out there, just not nearly as many.
Are there any DVD only collectors?
Yes, there are.
Check out my vintage collection of DVDs.
This is my snapper case section.
I have a snapper case section.
That's why I said it. The films included in this: Mystery on Bird Island, One Wish Too Many, The Cat Gang, Rockets in the Dunes, Davy Jones's Locker, Lionheart, Smokey Joe's Revenge, Black Island, and Danger on Dartmoor. This is going to have 5 short films from the Children's Film Foundation collection. It is going to have some other featurettes and a fully illustrated booklet with new writing by Vic Pratt and a quiz on the films by Trevona Thompson.
Do you remember when
we started this a long time ago?
You remember Fairy Tale Theater?
By name, yes. I don't remember much about it.
Shelley, what's her name from The Shining? Shelley Duvall?
Shelley Duvall's
Fairy Tale Theater. It was these great adaptations of Grimm fairy tales directed by such no-names as Francis Ford Coppola, Tim Burton, Roger Vadim, like all these great directors making these like half-hour Grimm fairy tales. And I thought it would be really cool to have a series of children's entertainments featuring the great art house directors of today. Like, can you imagine how cool it would be to have a children's film series directed by like Harmony Korine, Sean Baker, Larry Clark, of course.
Yes, please.
Lynn Ramsey. Claire Denis. Oh, I'd love to do this. I want to do a new version of Fairy Tale Theater with all these directors. Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be great. Del Toro would love to do that in a heartbeat.
Of course. Yeah.
All right. Last
Herzog.
Oh yeah. Last BFI title this round. March 16th, they're giving us a Blu-ray of Peter Medak's Negatives. This is the same one that Severin just did. No extras listed. There will probably be something. Just cannot find any of them at all right now.
Didn't Severin just put that out?
Didn't I just say those words?
Did you say that?
I truly did.
Negative.
Next up is this movie that looks AI just from the title and cover. January 20th, 4K and Blu-ray from Wellgo USA of a film called Altered from 2024, starring Tom Felton, Draco Malfoy himself.
Oh, I thought he looked like that guy from Saturday Night Live who played Eric Trump.
Oh, no.
Different guy. Draco
Malfoy. Next up is an interesting one. January 13th, Sony is releasing Ladder 49. This is not a 2024 film. That was a typo. But this is a 2004 film starring Joaquin Phoenix and John Travolta. But this is interesting for a couple reasons. The biggest, this is a Touchstone Pictures title owned by Disney. And this is the first catalog title that Sony has put out under Sony branding.
So, two things about this movie. One, Ladder 49 is code. And two, this is the movie they decide to make their first release?
In a way, I guess, yes.
Wow. Well, maybe it's a signal. You know?
Yep.
Paris is always burning, if you know what I mean. And I think you do.
I do. All right. I'm going to keep going.
Talking about gay stuff.
I realized that about halfway through it. December 2nd.
That's how I got my initiation too, Ryan.
December 2nd, there's a Blu-ray coming from Decal of Code 3 from this year, starring Rainn Wilson and Lil Rel Howery. Funny enough, I've heard this is actually very good, and nobody saw it.
It's like both sides of Get Out teamed up.
And went on patrol. Supposedly, this is quite realistic on how it depicts the life of EMTs.
That's what I was wondering.
Curious to see this one.
I was like, oh, Rainn Wilson and Lil Rel in a movie about EMTs. I wonder if it's accurate.
It's true. Carey Mulligan says it was very dark but fun.
All right. I actually trust Carey Mulligan's takes.
Next up, speaking of the gays, December 23rd on Blu-ray from Tribeca. Beyond the Gays, Julie Campbell's swimsuit issue from 2024. In the 1960s, Julie Campbell shattered glass ceilings, transforming a struggling magazine into a media empire. The Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Over her 32-year reign, she championed intelligence and empowered supermodels like Tyra Banks and Christy Brinkley, explore the changing gaze from objectification to body positivity, a witness a legacy that continues to inspire.
Way to go.
Next up, November 18th Blu-ray from Vantage Media of What Remains from 2022 with
fucking Skarsgård.
Stellan Skarsgård, Gustav Skarsgård, and the biggest name here, Andrea Riseborough.
Way to go, Stellan, I guess. There's so many Skarsgårds.
That's a lot of Skarsgårds.
So many Skarsgårds.
All right, just a few from 88 Films, and then we are all done, finally. January 26th on Blu-ray in the UK, they are doing The Delightful Forest from 1972. This is a Shaw Brothers title. You've got an interview with Yu Feng. You've got a trailer and an image gallery, and that is it.
I got to wonder, if you're a label, and a lot of people from labels pay attention to your show. Do you want to be near the beginning or near the end of the?
That's a great question. And I also just missed, this also has an audio commentary by David West.
Oh, the basketball player?
No, that's damn it. I couldn't think of another famous David to keep it going.
Bruh, he was David West is mid-range money. I can't wait to hear what he has to say about The Delightful Forest.
The whole time he's like, okay, just look at this shot.
It's all about the spacing.
January 26th from 1984, another Shaw Brothers title from 88 Films, Secret Service of the Imperial Court. This is packed with breathtaking martial arts, political intrigue, and tragic heroism. Secret Service of the Imperial Court stands as one of Shaw Brothers' most gripping and emotionally charged epics. This has no extras whatsoever.
That's funny. That is going back to our discussion of lesbian cinema, Secret Service of the Imperial Court is a well-known euphemism for cunnilingus.
The gate? Oh. Next up, January 19th on Blu-ray in the UK, as from 88 Films, is Gardenia from 1979. This will have an audio commentary with Eugenio Ercolani and Nanni Cobretti, interview with the writer Gino Capone, interview with the cinematographer Sergio Rubini, interview with Eugenio as well, and then reversible art on this. I've never seen Gardenia. Is this one you've seen?
No. This looks interesting.
And then Devil Times 5 coming on Blu-ray from 88 Films in the UK on January 26th as part of the Slasher Classics collection. This has all of the ported over extras from the other release that we got fairly recently from Vinegar Syndrome.
That's 30, dude.
That's 30.
If man is 5...
Took me a second. That is that. Let's get into.
It's a lot of devils, what I'm saying.
That's a lot of devils. Let's get into what's coming out next week in case you forgot, so that we can call it a night. November 11th is next Tuesday.
I think everybody's begging for that.
They truly are, yes.
Sorry.
The Mask 4K from Arrow. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest 4K with the awful art from the studio. Renfield 4K going wide with their steelbook. The Naked Gun 4K, the brand new Naked Gun, which I liked and Will hated. The Descent 4K is shipping now from Lionsgate Limited. Spotlight 4K from Shout. Caught Stealing 4K is on the way. Together 4K as well. The Luc Besson Collection 4K is supposedly limited now and almost sold out, so check that out if you want it soon. U571 4K Steelbook shipping from the studio. Burden of Dreams 4K from Criterion. See, they think documentaries are good enough for disc. Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas 4K coming next week. Snowden 4K from Shout. Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues 4K. Downton Abbey, The Grand Finale 4K. Ted Lasso, The Richmond Way 4K. Creepshow, the complete series will finally be shipping. Freakier Friday on Blu-ray only, shipping next week. 2.5 Men, the complete series. Will already has one of those on pre-order. October. The next Eclipse series, Abbas Kiarostami Blu-ray set, is coming out next week. Lauren Hardy, Year 3 from Flickr Alley. Kansas City Confidential from Film Masters. Count of Monte Cristo 4K from Goldwyn Films. Scarface 4K Steelbook from the studio. Him 4K Steelbook from the studio. Shudder Decade of Fear collection. The Howling 4K with the most intriguing and curious artwork we've ever seen for that title. The Killer Must Kill Again, which I hardly recommend you don't pick up because they restored this with AI and it looks awful. Eden from this year is finally coming to Blu-ray. And Prisoner of War from Wellgo USA. Red Sonja, that is glitching like crazy. Frightmare from Kino Cult. The Morning Show. God, there's a lot of stuff next week.
Wow.
Cafe Flesh getting its standard 4K release finally. Sirius from Deaf Crocodile getting its standard release next week.
That's pretty good.
That's a great one. And I think that's about all of the ones that we're going to focus on.
Damn, that's a lot of great stuff.
So, yeah, other than 2.5 Men, what else you got coming for next week?
I mean, I will eventually hope to pick up the Reanimator 4K and One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest 4K, and gosh, probably a dozen more titles from that list. There was a lot of great stuff in there.
Well, as you surf through those, don't forget the Criterion sale at Barnes & Noble is live already. You can order it from the website now, and that is live until December 7th, in case you wanted to check out some of those. And that's good for anything coming out during that period, too. So you can pre-order anything at 50% off that comes out through December 7th.
Dang. I did the best I could in the Criterion website sale last month. Did pretty well. I had a bunch of coupons saved up. But now the Barnes & Noble sale's on? Shit, what am I going to do?
It's true.
That Abbas Kiarostami Eclipse set, Captain Blood, I mean, those are definites. Eyes Wide Shut, got to get that.
Will, you're a gentleman and mostly a scholar. Thank you for your time.
Oh, we wrapping up? Okay.
I mean, it's been 4 hours. I know that you got to get to sleep. You got stuff to do tomorrow. I've got stuff to do tomorrow.
I'm teaching a course called Understanding Media, which I think is a hilarious name for a course. And we're going to be talking about media narratives surrounding the New York mayoral contest. And the way storytelling works to establish tribes and preparing for homecoming and tailgate parties.
It's true. Tomorrow morning, you're going to find out news on the next Deaf Crocodile subscription. If you are a part of their newsletter, so check that out. The period to purchase that is not tomorrow, so don't worry about that. That'll be coming up soon. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We got a busy couple weeks ahead of us, and can't wait to share more with all of you. Will, you're beautiful. Thanks for hanging out while you're tired.
I'm wide awake, baby. I love you too. Oh, wait, you didn't say that.
Not this time. I did say that on the phone earlier, but
you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You look marvelous.
On that note, I'm ending the stream. Thank you all. Have a good night.
That was a callback.
We'll see you next Thursday. Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.
Hello, filthy movie lovers. My name is Gentry Austin.
And I'm Casey Scott.
And we're the hosts of the Sin Syndicate, film podcast for something weirdos, anti-criterion bros, and Joseph Sarno aficionados. Join us semi-weekly as we peer into the adults-only theaters and sticky-floored cinemas of the golden age of sexploitation, when the morals were loose, the laws were murky, and the intercourse was all simulated. Find us now on the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network.
Thank you for listening. To hear more shows from the Someone's Favorite Productions podcast network, please select the link in the description.